Hey, Llamas! Welcome to Frostpunk 2 Advanced Access Day 2. We have started the campaign yesterday when the game was unlocked to those who have bought the Deluxe Edition. I think it's still available, so if you would like to get slightly earlier access, then make sure that you check. Steam, this is not sponsored. I really like this game. Alright guys, we had a lot of technical issues yesterday, but it seems like they got resolved today, so I hope that you will enjoy this adventure with me and continue as the Llamas, continue saving the humans and preventing them from making really bad decisions. We got the Twitch integration that you should see on your screen, and it's supposed to give you guys the chance to vote live when you're in Twitch chat with the integration. And from what I understand, it's related to Council that I haven't seen yet, but in this scenario it should appear. So we better get to work and see how is the humanity handling the situation now. We are continuing the Legacy of New London campaign, scraping the barrel on officer difficulty, which is the second difficulty level for those who are either up to the challenge or for those who have experience with Frostpunk 1. Scraping the barrel. Grief and terror strangle New London. Between the captain's death and the dwindling coal supply, we need a strong leader, lest we fall before we stand. Are we oppressed yet? Not yet. Oh, Brandy, thank you so much for your follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to second day of Frostpunk 2 stream. I just started and reloaded the game. Let's see what's happening. I have noticed something really cool yesterday, and it's something that I haven't seen before, which I consider a really nice update, that you can take a closer look on the districts, and I think that you can also take a closer look probably on the main building in the district, if I understand correctly. And even if you are in pause mode, you can see that people are gathering around the generator, and there is one human that makes me laugh the most. Look at this guy. They are so happy that they got a bit of warmth. Isn't that amazing? Although you can't really click on those characters and see their names. And that's something we discussed on Discord today. I haven't seen any list that would allow me to add your names, guys. And I'm not sure if Twitch extension is supposed to be kind of replacing this experience, or is it possible to access individual names, although I haven't seen a list like that. It seems like the game has got bigger scale, much bigger scale. You've got population, workforce, but you don't really have individual people. Or at least that's what I think for now. Blade in the chat says, praise the generator, our savior, our precious, our church. Yes, the warmth is welcome, isn't it? Let's take a look at some other districts so you can see what I mean. There are people that are working, they are extracting something. I believe that you can see it at some point. You can just get involved a little bit more, and you can rotate the camera. that's something I wouldn't expect. Also, it looks like there can be some kind of train connections. I can't wait to see more. I can't wait, seriously. And also, I think that the housing district is available too. I can check it out and see that people are gathering by the fire and they are just having some discussions. Isn't that awesome? Of course, they're living in something that is called small crevice, I believe, and there is additional part of the mechanics that allows you to build in places that give more heat because of the placement of your districts. Let me show you this part, because this is interesting, but we got housing district here already. This is built quite far away from our so-called central district with the generator, but probably it gives more benefits than to be built closer to the central district. And usually there was heat distributed according to the distance from the generator. So the closer to the generator you are on the ring, the warmer it is. Usually you would build some kind of housing there. Now, I believe that the game is trying to enforce a bit of change and is going to make us build in different places, but this heat is distributed slightly different way. There is general heat demand that is either partially it's fulfilled, partially it's unfulfilled, which is quite surprising. You don't have that heat overlay. The only heat overlay, I believe it's number 4 with heat and fuels, but it really doesn't show us much. It shows us where are we extracting the fuel from. Although this is not a classic temperature overlay that we know from Frostpunk 1. Also, I want to show you one of the living areas that we can probably make into our own, but I need to zoom in. I guess this was the area that is interesting one. There are a few places of this kind. I don't necessarily know how to get there. Oh yes, see that? This is called stable crevice and gives you more shelter and more heat. Now, instead of considering to build as close as you can to the generator, you need to find certain places in which you can find additional shelter that may not be the closest to the generator. This is great improvement in comparison to previous game. So this is one of the examples. And the stable crevice that we have already built in is located right there. It gives you additional shelter and heat. That's why I have built additional housing district a little bit further away from our generator. All of the roads are built automatically. I have no influence on this. Maybe I will have, maybe not. It seems like it's not that important anymore to consider space as heat distribution with the generator. I guess that we can assume that 30 years later, because this is where this campaign starts, 30 years later, after the campaign from Frostpunk 1, humanity has learned how to distribute energy a little bit better, maybe in a little bit more efficient way, and this is why we're not building in rings anymore. Not that much, not as much as before. Now it seems like if you build districts, because this is kind of a main unit, not the separate buildings, but districts seem to be those basic units that you need to build and you need to manage them. You are getting benefits, heat benefits, from building them closer to each other. So that's new. And that's quite nice. You can see that there is additional area that is sheltered from the wind that gives you additional heat, which is probably, I would consider this heat as in greater insulation in a way, because it's sheltered from wind, so you don't have to spend as much of the heat in order to warm up whatever is going to be located in this part of the city. And also I have found one even more interesting area that gives shelter, but it is exposed to winds. Wind is supposed to make you cold. You need to heat your house even more, or any of the district that you're going to put here, pretty much. Because I believe that you can put any other district than the housing one. Haven't checked that yet, although it's intuitive to try to go for additional shelter in those spots. And this area will require more heat because it's exposed to wind. Great idea. I love it. I wonder if it's thought through in the way that could allow us to see the wind source. Like, what's the exact direction that the wind comes from? That's something that I am missing. I either haven't seen it, or maybe I missed something. Maybe it's going to be added in the future parts of the scenario. I am just imagining things right now, but it seems like we're on the right track for now. Now it's time to unpause the game. And see that the city is alive. There are humans with lamps, I believe, that are traveling to work and getting back to the housing shelter, and we couldn't have a bit of good quiet time because we already have a decision to make, or there is some kind of social commentary on the situation that people are in already. Mr. M, welcome, good to see you on YouTube. How are you doing? Had a voting session yet? No, not yet. Oh, you're traveling again. Oh, thank you so much, Mr. M. Thank you for your support. I appreciate that. Alright, so we don't have any decision this time. We just have the general commentary. I was trying to click on the people, I was trying to click on their names, and it seems like it's not possible to change their names. I am not sure if the name in the game rewards that we used for Frostpunk 1 is going to be possible to be used. We need to play through a bit of the campaign and maybe we will figure this out together. I hope so. I just had to talk to later for a second. Sorry for the intermission. Let's read their comment. Abe Byron, 55th Drill Sergeant, says, "It's good to have you back, old chap. It was a terrible fright to have you switched off. You're more than just a heat source to us, you know? To us, you're a symbol of what we should be. Unbending, unyielding fortitude. May we all stand so bold against the frost. The generator is revered and respected by the stalwarts. Stalwart is our faction or community, one of these, that we need to please pretty much in order to not get in trouble. And instead of our usual discontent and hope, we got something similar, but this time it's called tension and trust. Our generation is great. Of course it is. Look at that. Amazing. It looks much different from the last time I remember it. I think that there was no additional thingy right there, but yeah, I love to see it again. I was scared that we won't get our good old generator again. Now let's take care of our missions, because yes, you can see that we got the missions to the left and I'm trying to follow it. If you don't know what to do, just try to stick to the missions, because they are going to help you somewhat as a tutorial. Mistram says, I don't believe you can rename people counselors. Frostpunk 1 also didn't have that feature on release. Oh, alright. I didn't play Frostpunk 1 on release. I believe I did it like 2 years later at least. Or 1 year later, or... I would have to check my streams. It was quite a while ago. But there was already an option to give the names to the certain characters. In this case, in the tutorial, we got 500 people leaving our settlement. 500 people. So it's all about scale. It's not about individual people anymore, I am afraid. Hello, Spamalot. Good morning to you too. I hope that the morning is much warmer to you than today in the Frostpunk world. In the New London, it's minus 20 degrees Celsius, and we are desperately trying to get some more heat. But we can decrease the heat demand, and I believe that's something we can definitely do in order to reduce the heat demand, please.
Champion returns. Welcome
Please
home.
see, I'm decreasing hit demand.
33 Laureen deal.
EP, hello! Yes, we're playing Frostpunk today. Oh my god, what's happening? What's happening? There's severe tension. And let's see. Oh, we can see. It's increased by cold and disease. And we need to increase it with distributing more heat, pretty much. Yes. Okay, so here we go. Emergency shifts. Yay! Now it should be enough of the heat for people to be able to warm their houses. EP, thank you so much for subscribing for 33 months. Let's have some love and hype and hearts in the chat on Twitch for EP subscribing for so long. Enjoy the emotes for the next month. Wear your fancy sunglasses with pride. Thank you so much for support. The people are sick. Yes, they are, although I am providing them heat, and we got more heat right now, and we got a bit of coal surplus. We need to stack up on more coal. Now we should research an idea for new coal mines, and we already did that in the idea tree. We're going for this coal mines research. We're at 63%. Surprisingly, we are doing okay so far, but I would personally try to get a little bit more of coal from here, and I would try to frost break towards this old way station. I think that this would be a good idea. Let's assume that we go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's exposed to wind, so we don't necessarily need that. Okay, 8. We are getting to some kind of beacon, I believe, that this way station will allow us to scout the area, and we don't see anything yet. Thank you for hype on YouTube as well. I forgot to mention, which I did yesterday, that I would like to welcome everybody who are here in the chat right now on Twitch and YouTube, and everybody who might be lurking, everybody who might see this video when it gets highlighted, no matter if it's Twitch or YouTube, because I'm multi-streaming this, and both of the recordings are going to be available today, hopefully without technical issues. Yes, EP, you are on YouTube, although I am not showing the chat, because this could kind of break the experience, and I'm still trying to figure out things on YouTube. Yeah.
Help us keep you warm. Report all leaks and damages to the nearest maintenance office.
By the way, guys, we have chosen our legacy. You had the opportunity to choose if you want to get the... Wait a minute. I wanted to get the goods instead of prefabs, but I am getting prefabs. How do we change that? Probably we can't. We got coal mine. Alright, I have lost my train of thoughts for a second. We can choose our legacy, and we can pick if we are going with the order path or faith path. And according to the tutorial, at least from what I see, what I understand, is that if you pick the faction, I think, yes, you can get Faith Keepers, and you can get the guys that I have, the stalwarts. And probably I would get Faith Keepers if I would go with the Faith path, although I would have to make sure that it's true. The guy, it's been a while. Good to see you. And welcome to Advanced Access for Frostpunk 2. Feel free to ask any question that you want to ask. I will try to respond to the best of my abilities, although we are really focused on survival right now. It's warm. We are stacking on coal. We just don't have enough of the materials, and one of the districts is gonna break down really hard soon. Because I reduced the need for the materials. Oh, no. We're lacking materials. We need to look for more materials. Good to see you too. How is life treating you, the guy? I'm so happy that you visit again, guys. That's something that really warms my little llama heart. Okay, I think that I will make 2 new districts, and then we will try to work from there. I guess that there is no time to lose anymore, or maybe we will expand. We will expand the district. It's possible to make it this way. So basically, we are not doing exactly the same thing as we were doing before. Now the world is slightly different. And your basic unit is a district. Let's take a look at the tutorial on district employment. Also, I haven't commented on this part of the UI that you can see. I have noticed that there are still some changes to be made, although I think that it might probably be fixed on release day that is coming Friday this week. And I would like to give you a reminder that if you buy Deluxe Edition, then you will get access to the DLCs for free. At least this is what they explained on the Steam page. So maybe it's worth it to buy the deluxe version and then wait for the next DLCs that are coming up. Apparently they already have them planned. 15 people died and 23 got injured during emergency shifts in New London. The game is not treating me well, but I understand that I have to calm down with the emergency shifts, although it gives us much more production efficiency. That will significantly lower, but let's reduce the emergency shifts then. I think I have slightly other idea. Well, tuba is the thing at school. We have 5 blooming tubas in the orchestra, so the people in front are shaking because of us. But shaking because of that loud sound that tuba makes? I think that they will get used to it, don't you think? Let's create the new save. This is scenario number 1, like chapter 1. The previous one was the prologue, which was the tutorial. And I guess that you should see the extension that might work, or when we unlock the council thing somehow. What was I supposed to do next? Construct the newly research building in the extraction district. Okay, so there are buildings that need to be built in a very certain area of a district. For example, research institute or previously workshop needs to be built in the housing district. Meanwhile, it seems like extraction district needs dust coal mine that we cannot get because we don't have enough of the workforce. And there are 75 people absent because they are injured and or sick. That doesn't sound good. We will have to get some of the people from the research institute, I guess. Also, we are done with the research. Maybe we can do something. Something. Advanced coal mines. $100 stamps. I am not sure if we can handle this for now. Hi, Laser! Thank you for joining. Is it an extraction or industrial district? There should be 2 buttons on the left of the UI after you build the industrial district. Industrial. Okay, let's see. We've got extraction and industrial. Processes materials into prefabs or goods. All right, but we don't have materials. Oh, so we will have to make industrial district somehow. I don't know how to do that yet. And now, in order to build the new building, the dust coal mine, we will have to get 400 workforce out of some places. I will start with the research, because I believe that we can't really afford the research right now, so let's reduce the heat demand. Good! Let's make it turn off for now. I can't allow this to happen. And we got 700 people! Boom! Base is the best kind of massage. Oh, see? The guy, I am sure that you're going to convince others that there is nothing to be scared about. And how am I? Well, many things have changed during the past few years. And long story short, I get better, slowly getting better. So onwards and upwards, as people say. Thank you for asking. Thank you. Oh yeah. Also, we got a new emote.
Thank you.
And make sure that you use the salt command from time to time. Because definitely we're going to farm some salts. Meanwhile, when we try to extract some coal. I am sure about that. there is a bug that doesn't respawn if you change extraction while it's paused. Let's see. I would check because I reduced the people here. I guess that it worked this time. Let's build that construction stuff faster, maybe closer to this area, because there is like a bigger mining spot, I think. Let's see. We are getting our first mission done. Thanks for debunk. I appreciate that. So, where did the bunk come from? Why is that laser? We are out of materials. We are using up the stockpile, but if you are not providing materials, your districts cannot work. And when something breaks down, it can get messy, I believe, because you're not getting your coal extracted, pretty much. Friendly bonk? Because of being on 25 stream streak. Okay, that was friendly bonk. Thank you, Mr. Laser. Before I read this this message, let's read what Mr. M says on YouTube. Almost at my district between goods and prefabs for the industrial district. Almost at my destination. Will also eat after I arrive home, so see you all in about 1 hour. Have a good meal, Mr. M. Thank you so much for a quick hi. Also, you can disable the buildings next to them. In top of the district UI, the turning of the district also turns off the building. I guess that this is something that we don't need right now. We'll see. We got a place to settle differences. With the new mine, the impending doom is of depleting coal is postponed. Yet differences between communities remain. The weakening captain wanted to establish a council to settle them. He didn't live to see it through. It falls to you, Stuart. The people of New London want a say in how it's run. The first decision, whether you should continue to lead the city. I was doing great so far. Why would you like to kick me out already? Now we got to build the council hall. Vote, vote, vote! Mr. M is shouting. Okay, let me throw in my social links, of course, because I am multi-streaming right now. We need to get the council hall, and it shows the buildings. Council hall, alright, but where am I supposed to build it? Somebody says the steward reactivated the generator and got us housing. That gets my vote. Yeah, see, guys? Although I need to tell you something. You have a really, really big power in your hands, because if you are going to influence this colony with Twitch integration, then I gave you a very, very big amount of power. Your vote power is around 60. Meanwhile, it was set to 40 when I connected the Twitch integration for the first time. Yeah, be merciful. Also, we are playing it on officer difficulty, which is the kind of second difficulty level for experienced Frostpunk players. For those people who played Frostpunk 1 before. Okay, guys. Are we ready? The council gathers for the first time. We can vote on new laws. Also, this is how you get new laws. We got the idea, 3 for research, but now we get the laws. First council session, the city decides. Anticipation fills the air as the council opens. The captain ruled with a firm hand for years, but those times died with him. Now, the communities of the city want their say. The stalwarts maintained order on behalf of the captain and adhered to what they claim was his vision for New London: progress, merit, and reason. The New Londoners and Frostlanders clash over our survival strategy, though neither has a firm stance on economic or social issues. Then there are those who view the stalwarts with contempt for the role in New London's history, but they keep to the shadows. For now. Based on your handling of the coal crisis, the first decision is whether you should maintain your role as steward. Dude, I was handling it nicely. Oh my god, they are going to judge me. Open the session. What? When you return to the council in the future, you will be able to propose new laws to vote upon. But for now, a special vote needs to happen. The communities of New London have to accept you as their leader. Be careful. If you fail, this will be the end of your rule. I see. Look, there is an option to recruit viewers' council. I can't believe that. Wait, okay, I am too excited for this. The tutorial says the council is where delegates vote for laws. Laws can greatly impact a city and affect its zeitgeist, which is the general path of the city, pretty much. You can propose laws, however, they must be voted in by the majority to take effect. In some special cases, such as laws from the rule category, a 2/3 majority, which means 67 delegates, is required to pass the vote. Communities and factions will fight for or against laws depending on their views. You can learn more about them by clicking different communities and factions icons in the council view. There are a few different methods to affect how delegates vote for a specific law in the council. You can utilize those methods after proposing a law. When I mentioned that there is a lot of politics incoming to this game, I thought about those communities, those factions, but the voting, I didn't really get the voting thing, but now you need to make a decision which laws are we going to pass, and we got a vote of confidence. Should the steward remain in power? If this vote fails, the delegates will immediately remove you from office. 420. Hesitant 65. Twitch viewers 60. It's like the maximum amount of the people against 15. People are divided. So you can vote or negotiate. And also there is guided voting. Guided voting cannot be invoked because guided voting charter law must be enforced. I am tolerated. What does it mean? Trust is marginally increased by neutral stalwarts that are 12% of the city, of the people in the city, or of the people in the council. I am unproven steward. I know that you don't see this part, that's why I'm reading this, and probably we will have to switch the overlay. in order to make you see stuff. So how do we negotiate? Negotiations. Not all laws you propose will have widespread support. You can negotiate to have a better chance of a vote passing. After choosing group to negotiate with, you can decide what to promise them in exchange for voting along with your proposal. That includes actions such as enacting a law they desire, building or destroying a building, or using an action towards a particular community or faction. This is too close to the real life. What have you done? Making a promise in negotiations will make all hesitant delegates in the chosen community vote for the proposed law. Additionally, some delegates who are against the law will also switch sides. The same logic applies if you want them to vote against the law. Factions are more monolithic and will not engage in negotiations about laws that are against their worldview. And Laser commented, I vote for Loreen to be the cutest oppressor of all time. Thank you, thank you. Should I be flattered? Somehow I am. Okay, so we got New Londoners, Stalwarts, and Frostlanders. Everybody is hesitant pretty much, and also... Oh, no, wait, I missed that. Where is that? Where is that? I missed it. I missed it. We got the idea tree. Relations, yes, they are neutral, and... Okay, so we got council right there. Okay. Oof, we're back. I don't know how the recruit council works, so Llamas, I would like to ask you to check your extension. You should see something on the overlay of your screen, especially if you're on in the browser watching Twitch. I don't know if you need to provide some kind of information. I will check that right now, but I will try to recruit the viewers council, and it's gonna be fun, or bad for the community. Who knows? All right. Let's see if I get the recruit viewers council. What's gonna happen? The extension says, make your voice heard by casting your vote. Your vote will be part of the Twitch representation of the council. Vote of confidence. Should the steward remain in power? If this vote fails, the delegates will immediately remove you from office. And there is A or nay. Can I try to vote myself? Yes, I will throw the vote myself. If it's still possible. No? Can you vote, guys? Is it possible? Because I am trying to vote myself, but probably I am not allowed to. So there is one vote participant. Do we have anybody else? I don't know if it was me or if it was you guys. And now I am scared, because I don't know what to think. We got one vote. Maybe I should decrease the amount of viewers. You can't share your Twitch identity. Why is that? Wait, if I turn this off for a second, and if I check the if I check the participants number, let's lower it significantly. Because it turns out that you might have too many votes, so let's make it like 15 for now. And I hope it's going to make change in the game. I clicked the link, but nothing happens. Could be blocked by some extension, but I don't really have any other extension. Let me look. So we've got the council, and for now there are 0 participants. Guys, it's time to test it, because we didn't have the opportunity to do that earlier. But once we get the hang of it, it will be great. So when I see my own screen right now, and I click Recruit Viewers Council, I don't really have to make it work. On the left, I can see that there are different options for the things that we have researched, most likely, because there is idea tree, and also there are votes, and you can just see the New Londoners, Stalwarts, and Frostlanders. Unfortunately, I can't really show you my browser, so I hope that you will forgive me. If I will click Recruit Viewers Council now, you should probably see that I don't know if it works at random or does it work for everyone. And still the amount of viewers is 60, so we don't usually have so many people, so many llamas actually. The herd is not that strong for now. I got the council vote, and I can choose if I go A or nay. Do you really want me to show you how does it look like? Let me see if it's possible to show you without doxing myself. All right. I think I can possibly do that. I think I can. I hope so. Oh, yes, sorry, I was muted for a second. I believe that you will be able to vote right now. If I recruit you guys, the only thing you need to do is to vote A or nay on the screen, and you need to just click it and click close. It doesn't really show you that you have picked your choice. It's like very, very subtle, if you ask me. So for now, it counts only my vote, but maybe, Laser, maybe you got something. And also, Cap Charisma, you probably haven't heard me. I'm sorry, I was muted. Yes, the game works better. We probably resolved the issue. So, what am I supposed to do with those people for, hesitant and against? I will try to negotiate then. Vote distribution. 65 people hesitant. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, what about... Who is open to negotiate? We got 45 delegates. New Londoners are very strong in this community. It just doesn't work for me on neither of browsers. Can I ask you, Laser, to bring your laptop in here so I could check that out? Because I am curious if this is a matter of extension that is not active yet, but it seems like it is already. I am very curious about it, and with advanced access, at least we have the chance to test it before the real release day that will happen on Friday. I guess that we will have to talk to New Londoners. What are we going to do with them? 45% of the city, they are neutral. So if they want to vote for, they will vote for passing the law during the next vote. Or they will vote against. No, we want your support. Yes, of course. And there are their terms, so we are negotiating. Enact a law, city development efforts. Everyone must support the production of prefabs to help the expansion of the city. Main district produces a small amount of prefabs. Sounds good to me. Prefabs are used to build pretty much anything, so I think that we should use prefabs before they are gone. Kenny, hello there. You're lazy llama and just rolled out of the hay, but it's fine, isn't it? If you got a free day today, then why not? Also, Kenny, I might need you as a tester of the Twitch extension. I will try to trigger the recruitment once again. Let's see. Okay, I think I see what is Laser's issue. So for now, I will keep it like this, and I guess that we will have the be right back for a second, and we will try to figure out if it's possible to make Laser able to vote, and then we will check if there is anybody else who could vote. On mobile, it might not work with Twitch Mobile. We will see. I will launch the mobile version too. Give me about 5 minutes. Hello, Laura. Good to see you. Sorry, we are trying to figure out how to authorize Laser to be able to be one of the llamas who can vote. Right now, we don't know what is the reason for it to not work. So I hope that this relatively short break is going to let you guys to stretch, to get some food or snacks, and make sure that you stay hydrated, and then maybe we can figure out how does it work in general. So please be patient. Thank you, thank you. All right, Llamas, we got the latest news. It's time to take off the Be Right Back. Unfortunately, we found out with Laser that this extension is not fully working yet. Probably it knows my vote. It have seen my vote because I didn't have to authorize myself in any way, because I already did that when I used options. So when I got to the settings and added streaming companion and authorized myself, probably this is the reason why the game knows that I can cast a vote, although it doesn't work for you guys yet, and it's a part of the Steam community discussion, and they already know about the bug. I am so sorry, guys. I had no idea how it's going to work, because I needed you to test it. So yeah, big Fs for now, but I'm sure that it's going to be ready for the release, that the team is going to work extremely hard to make it work. Although That's a bit of a bummer, but we're still in advanced access. Probably they are resolving some bugs last minute to make sure that the real release day is going to be awesome. So we still have some time left. I will try to start vote again, yes, and I need to recruit viewers council. And now you should see the decision-making process, although I don't know if you can vote. Unfortunately, it's only me who can vote for now. I'm sorry, Llamas. Can you start vote again? Well, I did that. Oh, wait, I was clicking on random stuff. I tried installing the extension on my channel, but it doesn't work. Oh yeah, so probably we'll just have to wait for the dev team to resolve it, and let's be patient. What can we do about it? Oh. Alright, so to make it fair, I am not going to cast my vote, because that wouldn't be a good idea. Or maybe I should try to reload the game. Maybe this is going to change something, but I don't think so. There is nothing we can do, exactly. And there is no fan stream without technical issues. So we will just continue, but I need to remember which save was that. Because I want to see you guys if you want to kick me out or not. Alright, so we got the council vote. And I will try the recruiting one last time. I get the vote. Not sure about you guys. To make it kinda, consistent, I am not going to vote. Let me switch my llama head. Let's move it a bit down. A bit. Because I still want for my head to stick out. I am a llama after all. Got a really, really long neck. Yep, that's what I see. Also, I hope that you have your hats on. Okay, so if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. For now, we will wait patiently. I have noticed something, and I was clicking accidentally around the council. There is one interesting thing that I've noticed, that you can see the amount of people. I hovered over some people, and they are supposed to be Frostlanders, I believe. And it says click on a delegate to view their profile. Frostlanders community, originally hailing from New London, these colonies of Frostland outposts tried to establish a permanent foothold beyond the city. The whiteout years destroyed that dream, but taught them the value of adaptation and grit. Oh, they seek to pass some kind of law that I will have to support if I want their support, right? Oh, so that's... Oh, is it possible to change the names? I guess that it's the role of the Twitch extension. Victor Oakley followed his first love to the edges of the Frostland, tries to keep a seal as a pet. I would do that too. I'm not going to judge you, Victor. Loves wind-dried fish. Okay, that's fun. We got stalwarts and we got New Londoners. Okay. What about the random stalwart? Is it available here? Yes, okay, so that's why you have all of these free symbols there. What about stalwarts? I would like to see one of them. Irvin Bourne finalized plans to build a domestic delivery device. Only child and acts like it, doesn't trust opinionated people. New Londoners with 3k members is wild. It's wild that the scale is much bigger than in previous game. Loram, I assume that you have played Frostpunk 1 and you pretty much remember the story. I guess that the New Londoners were the ones that wanted to leave at some point. And they made it in the end, I guess. I have played Frostpunk 1 about 5 years ago last time, if I remember correctly. Or 5 years ago. 5 years or 4 years ago. Oh, yeah. And they have their manifest. They want to pass certain laws. Wow, you really need to get into real politics. Let's try to negotiate with the groups that we have, and when I get the information that the extension is already fixed, I will let you know, guys, both on Discord and on YouTube in the community tab. I don't remember the story, I just remember Town Watch and Prisoners and Propaganda. Okay, so we went with the Order path, which is something I support because it was my first path in general. And we're going with Order this time too. So I guess that we can move on, try to proceed. People are divided. It seems like the Stalwarts are the faction, but the Frostlanders or New Londoners are not a faction, they are the community. They are really much less fierce. Have I read that already? I believe I did, yes. But I will have to promise them something. Factions are more monolithic and will not engage in negotiations about laws they are against their worldview. What should I promise to people? Of course I want them to vote yes. New Londoners are the biggest group in the city, so that's how I will try to attract them. What do? We want to promise them that we enact city development effort that would produce small amount of prefabs. Yes, I would definitely support that myself. Demolishing dust coal mine? Demolishing? Mining operation where residue cold dust is sucked up and compressed into briquettes to make maximum use of the resource. But I don't want to get rid of it. It produces more coal, I guess. And also, we got research as a promise. Building ventilation tower. Structure that uses high-powered mechanical fans to disperse full air outside the city. Squalor is decreased, heat demand unlocks the rapid filtration district ability, which decreases squalor but will result in injuries. There is never the best choice. There is never good choice, you just need to pick the best one. And I would say city development effort isn't a bad thing. So now there are 51.4 and the law is supported. Okay. But what if I cancel and I check other options? Because I might want to check somebody else. I need to promise something. I can see I need to promise something if I don't want to be kicked out. It's the same as the reasons to demolish coal power plants IRL. I think that this is way too close to real life. This is scary. Exciting, but scary. What are we going to... promise them. Research and hold votes. Unproductive do maintenance. Workers who do not meet their quotas must stay after their shifts to perform machinery and infrastructure maintenance. Materials demand is slightly decreased. Oh, I would need that, not gonna lie. Production efficiency is slightly increased. But aren't there any... Like, where's the catch? There needs to be some kind of hope decreased consequences. No? There is new law, chemical additives. The city will approve chemical additives with tested and tolerable risk levels. Food production efficiency is increased. Disease is marginally increased. Okay, so we got sawdust, I guess, and maybe funny pills that we used in the last autumn. Or both. Chemical additives. So no sawdust, the funny pills. And you know what happened with the funny pills? We even have a clip of that. Somewhere. And we got harvesting funerals. The deceased will be harvested and their healthy body parts used to support city healthcare. Unharvested remains will be incinerated and the ashes transferred to relatives. I would say this is a great law. Good old snow pit, organ harvesting. I would say yes. I need to admit something, guys, and this is not necessarily a good thing. I don't know how to explain this, but since I started playing Rimworld on Sundays and I play it regularly, it still hits me, some of these decisions, but not as much anymore. I guess that it's Rimworld. Let's see, what can we promise to the Frostlanders? Can we promise to two groups at the same time, maybe? Vote for, of course, I don't want to be kicked out. Their terms, weather-adjusted shifts. To protect worker health, workplaces must adapt working hours to the weather conditions. Production efficiency is slightly decreased, disease slightly decreased, and heat demand in districts other than housing is decreased. These are good decisions. Gleaning harvester hangar. Aerodrome from which harvesters are dispatched to the Frostlands to make sure every last bit of food is extracted and brought for sorting in dedicated grading rooms. We don't have much workforce, so I can't really agree to that. Oh, there is even more. Vanguard Logistics Bay. Logistics Bay storing and handling only essential survival gear and providing training on how to use it efficiently. I mean, this should be the thing, yeah. Let's check the disease levels. Although, if I will do that, then we got 50 people for. People are divided. I want past that. Huh. I can't support the Frostlanders after all, unless the disease is really high and the disease is minor. Sorry. Okay, now we have to check a lot. Also, I got resources and also I got all of these things. Okay, hunger is absent, disease minor, cold minor. But we got shelter scarcity. Okay, we're gonna figure that out. Crime is absent, squalor is absent. Let's negotiate with the New Londoners. They are the biggest group. And get the city development effort. 451. So there is that one person who is needed to vote yes. Although it's not in that group because New Londoners are a bigger group. No, I was not made to be a politician. I'm just a llama, come on. So we got 51 votes for, 13 against, 36 hesitant, and 60 Twitch viewers. That is not available because we are waiting for the extension to be fixed. I am tolerated, so maybe it's enough. I don't know. Let's see. Let's vote. Should the steward remain in power? If this vote fails, the delegates will immediately remove you from office. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Vote of confidence. 51 required. Okay, 51 for. More people are for.
The votes are in. The measure passes.
Oof. The law is passed. I am not kicked out. But if you would be able to vote, then I'm sure that I would be kicked out from this place. When the extension works, when they fix that, we need to vote on this law. Like a special little thing. I want to know your answers. 64 people for, 51 required. All right. So some people have changed their votes, and also the viewer votes are not active yet, but we would see how many of you are for and how many of you are against. Wow. Vanguard looks good. Almost all of the laws looked really good, but this was the biggest group that I would be able to convince to vote yes for my future as the leader. I would probably lose if I wouldn't get that yes vote. Things gonna go bad really fast. Of course, it's Frostpunk after all. Fuel for the future. A steward you shall remain then. Good. There are challenges ahead. You don't say. I almost got kicked into the Frostland, most likely. And you say that there are challenges. Expanding coal extraction is a great success, but the vein will only last so long. We need to explore the Frostland for a permanent source of fuel. Otherwise, the city will have no future at all. Of course, we're going to find more fuel. That is legit. I understand. Now we got past city development effort. Promise to know New Londoners 1 week to pass it? 1 week. Council in recess. 10 weeks. Community service. City development effort. Everyone must support the production of prefabs to help the expansion of the city. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. I got only 1 week to pass it. But when did they set this? I haven't noticed. And we got 10 weeks? Because the council is not working? Oh no, it's empty. Oh no, they are taking a break. That voting was really exhausting to them. Great. We got access to Frostland, another part of the tutorial. Let's read it to try to figure out what's going on. It's our recession, I think so. The general city recession. I will break my first promise. Ooh, it always hurts. You need to reach beyond your city to not only survive, but to thrive. Logistics districts give access to the Frostlands. Keep in mind that they only be constructed in place of Old Way Station at the edges of any city or colony area. Very similar to Frostpunk 1, I think, that you could put beacon very, very far away so it doesn't need to get heated. Although there was no need to build it far away from the generator. I would have to play the game again to make sure. By exploring and exploiting the world outside the capital city, you can provide your people with nearly everything they need. You can switch between the Frostland view and the city view by clicking the button in the top right corner. Alright, but we don't have any expeditions, any groups, any scouts. Cancelian races. I got 1 week. Okay, let's find new source of fuel, build a logistics district on an old way station. I am lucky, because when I was trying to look for all of the supplies, I have noticed that there are special places where I can build the housing district and get some additional benefits from that. And also, I have seen those way stations, and luckily, because I was trying to expand towards this place, I have noticed that we've got old way station right there. And I think that we need to make that work somehow. Build logistics district. Let's see if I can do it in the first place. I can afford it. All right, 400 workforce, 15 Frostland teams. Sends charting expeditions to the Frostland and transports resources between the city and its colonies and outposts. I think this is similar. Maybe this is how we're going to get those cores. So something that we know already. And seriously, I need to get 6 blocks, 6 hexes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Although we are left with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we will still benefit from that coal seam right there. Hey, why not? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see. We still have the people. We still have the workforce. There are some sick people, although we got enough of the heat, and we are getting a bit of coal stockpiled. Good for us. We got 50k of stockpile for coal. That should be enough. We are running out of food, and we are running out of materials, and we need more houses. Can I expand housing just slightly? What about this housing district? Can I make it bigger? 50 heat stamps, 50 prefabs. Oh, I am getting really, really low on those heat stamps. Unmet demand for goods. Okay, so they are not willing to pay me much. We did a lot of hard job on this half hour. Oh, come on! I am trying to play this game really slowly to understand it fully and to make possibly the best decisions at a time. That's my strategy, and it really works for many games. You need to be very careful, and you can finish pretty much most of the strategy games. But isn't that possible to borrow some cash? I made a promise, right? Stuart, your relations with the Frostlanders will improve if you promise to enact one of their suggestions. Which of their proposals you will pledge to support? Nothing. Sorry, don't be mad at me, but I wanted, oh yeah, favors. Ask the Frostlanders to contribute all they can for the good of the city. The larger their population, the more heat stamps they will contribute. Well, I need to ask you for a bit of help, Frostlanders. Just a little, like, let's say, just a little help for now. They trust the steward will use them wisely. Oh, you don't know what I am about to do yet. I guess. Oh, we can still use the stable crevice. Wow! Wow, guys. Seriously? There is additional heat that we get here. What about the other spots? Not really. Alright, we will increase housing slightly. It's still not enough to provide shelter to everyone. Have you reproduced already or something? Oh yeah, it's warm. Maybe they actually want to reproduce. Population growth progress 23%. Our population is rising steadily. Oh. So they are actually reproducing. Now we need to look through the food supply because this is something that I avoided for a while, and here we go. We got some of the frost break done, but I cannot afford the food district because of the workforce. How many of you are sick? 57. This is not enough. Somebody says I'm not following anyone down this path. I refuse. City development effort? Who would ever agree to that? Well, we did together. More funds, I suppose? Yeah, sorry. And so generous of them to donate. See? Thank you, thank you. Colder season, heat demand is increased. I haven't noticed, but yes. It's pretty much similar to what we can get in Frostpunk 1. So one arrow change for the colder season means minus 10 degrees Celsius. We were at minus 20 and now we are at minus 30. And probably it's going to be the same for the warmer season, so it will be plus 10 degrees Celsius. In this case, we got colder season for the first time, then there is the next colder season. We will end up at 40 degrees Celsius, minus 40, and then we will get warmer season plus 10, so we will end up at minus 30 degrees Celsius, which means that I should pretty much adjust to minus 30 for now. And there are no shelters. Wait a minute, what happened? The promise to New Londoners have changed, and now we got 37 weeks, but you have seen that I had 1 week, right? So maybe we can pass it after all. Who knows? Who knows, Llamas? We are lacking the workforce. But how we're going to manage this? We could do something, but we got some decisions to be made. Looming cold, problems in the city. As the captain's authority weakened, different groups started pulling the city in their own direction. New London grew overpopulated. Whiteouts ruined expansion attempts. And now coal is finally running out. Without heat and shelter, people will start freezing to death. Although the captain appointed you before passing, people are anxious. You are not up to the task. Prove them wrong, Steward. Cold has risen to a concerning level. People may die or suffer frostbite. Provide shelter and heat to fight it. Tension is high, people are afraid. I see. Like, this is nothing new. Council in recess, 6 weeks, 6 days. Okay, we can manage with that law. I need to be very careful what I am going to promise to people. We are good with heat, although we are not good with shelter. What about this? Dense housing district, and we've got 25 from housing districts, plus 10 from stable crevice. Yes! What about... Wait, we have additional spot right there for the shelter area. And in order to build districts, you don't really need workforce, you need workforce. And we need food. So the materials, we're still at surplus, although it will last for 24 weeks. I need to decrease the extraction in order to get additional housing space, because they will be sick, they won't be able to work, and it's gonna be awful. Plus 20 heat, look! This is sheltered from the wind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sounds good to me, and isn't that additional heat from this district, I guess? Londoners are chilling. They said, nah, yeah, cool, you can have more time. Of course. We're going to chill together. We survive or we die together. I am used to that. Also, it reminds me of somebody who might be chilling at our salty colony number 5. Or not yet. Or nobody died yet. I think not. It could be salty colony number 4. Now I am talking about Rimworld. Fine. Oh, look! Look, the tension is really low. And trust is okay. I can't believe that. And we're still on the coal surplus. I just hope that the housing is going to help with people to not freeze. And then more of them will get back to work. 57 cannot work. Alright, so this third icon is showing me how many are absent. So we will be at, let's say, 110 people. 100. I am waiting for somebody to get back to work. Logistics district built. We can now survey the frozen lands around New London and find a source of fuel to ensure its future. I see. Ooh! Wow! Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Exploration. Let's do this. Launch expeditions to discover locations of interest and resources you can harvest for the benefit of your city. You can select territories to explore by clicking on their names. To explore a territory, you need to allocate a certain number of Frostland teams, which are sourced from the logistics districts. I got 1 for now, and I am supposed to have 15. Territories have different difficulties that affect the cost, time, and threat level of their exploration. Also, how do you divide the Frostland teams? Because I have 15, so there are groups of 15 now, or are these group of 10 and I need to build another Frostland, another logistic district? I am not sure yet. Open territory is fast and safe to explore and requires fewer Frostland teams. Rugged territory makes more time to explore, has an increased threat level, and requires more Frostland teams. Oh, okay. I might have answered my question. Challenging territory is the most time-consuming to explore, has the highest threat level, and has a high cost of Frostland teams. Blocked territory is impossible to explore. Usually it's caused by a whiteout looming over this territory. I don't think I have seen the whiteout coming yet, but it doesn't mean that we're safe. After measuring the winds from these peaks, the Empire's surveyors selected the sites of the generators, including New London and Winterhome. Threat level, deadly, challenging territory, many scouts will die. Build any scouts headquarters or pass the Pathfinder Scouts law to decrease the threat level. Oh! So you're kind of training them. Hello, Mr. M. Welcome to Twitch chat this time. It's not time to vote, unfortunately, because it turned out that a bug was reported a little bit more than 8 hours ago. You can access it on Steam Community, and basically the extension doesn't allow people to log in to authorize themselves to be able to vote. Only I could vote. So I have a save game, and then we will make that voting when they resolve the issue. Yes, I passed the first vote because I promised something, and then I got scared for a second because I thought that I have seen 1 week, that I got 1 week to pass that vote, although there was a recess, which means that they are exhausted with the voting and they are taking break, pretty much. Rage, not a command, because we got Salt command. It's tyrant times. We are the minority and we were silent. Loram, let's make it clear. Let's make it very clear. I've got the Great Oppressor title when I started playing Frostpunk 1. So my Llamas know that if the community needs to survive, there might be some sacrifices. So yes, these might be oppressing times. You are allowed to scream oppression. That's a bug scared me a couple of times. Most times switching UI, it will stay on 1 week until unpause. Okay, so this is a little bug. Alright, time to play the game too, still ahead. Alright, have fun, Mr. M. Okay guys, so there are still some bugs, but probably this is why you get the advanced access, that they can still catch those bugs, collect feedback from the community, and fix it as soon as it's possible for the release day. I guess. Maybe there will be similar thing with Factorio, who knows? Let's check the threat levels. The threat level of a territory signifies whether there will be any consequences to sending people to explore that area. Safe means that exploration won't result in any injuries or casualties. Are you sure that something is safe? You can't say something is safe in a survival game. You just can't. I am a veteran already. I have lost so many times. It's not possible. Come on. Dangerous means that exploration will result in some injuries. Deadly, exploration will result in some deaths. I would change that level, but maybe it's because we are on officer difficulty level. Maybe this threat level is changing too. That would be interesting, because I would do it a bit different. I consider safe as some injuries, then dangerous, some injuries and some deaths, and deadly as serious deaths. They're mostly not game-breaking and just UI bugs as far as I have noticed, so nothing too bad. Okay, yeah. And the extension issue, but it's good that we had the opportunity to test it, and on the release day, maybe we can finally vote. I am very surprised that you have different groups. When I said that the politics is going to hit us hard, I had no idea that it's related to the vote passing. Like, to the law passing. I thought that it's going to be some kind of ideas and not enforcing ideas. I feel that I am getting oppressed. Continue watching Citizens. Make the steward proud. Don't worry, it's just the first chapter. It doesn't matter. We need to take it seriously. Exploration of a territory always causes injuries or deaths associated with a specific threat level, but the number of people affected may differ each time. The threat level, as well as duration or cost of exploration, can be reduced by researching new exploration methods in the idea tree. I have seen the idea tree. There are so many branches, like so many categories that I called branches. I don't know how much of the research we can get done. If the exploration of a territory is interrupted, for example, due to a whiteout or lack of Frostland teams, you must send an expedition again to resume it. After they reach a chosen territory, they will resume exploration progress from when it halted. Does that mean that they can die if there is a whiteout? Are you suggesting something, game? Temperature changes. Alright. I am trying to read the tutorial this time because this is how you can attempt to survive. Be ready for temperature changes. Keep an eye on the weather timeline located in top right of your screen. Oh, okay. We know this already. Temperature changes, alright. One little arrow down or up means minus 10 degrees Celsius or plus 10 degrees Celsius. Hello, Recluse. Good to see you again. Today we didn't have technical issues with the stream on my side, but unfortunately the extension doesn't work yet. But we figured out that it's work in progress. Ensure you have enough fuel stockpile to be ready for temperature changes. You may construct fuel stockpile hubs to expand stockpile capacity for coal or oil. Okay, so we are looking for oil right now, not the coal, but can we find additional coal places? Otherwise, the cold may increase disease and eventually lead to deaths among your citizens. What about the good old limbs cutting and replacing them with the prostheses? I want to make sure that people who don't have body parts can still contribute to the general efficiency of our city. Besides temperature changes, be aware of whiteouts. Those are weather anomalies that introduce severe and punishing conditions. They are represented by wind icons on the timeline. And there is a huge spoiler. The temperature will drop by 60 degrees Celsius. I didn't want to know that. Why did you spoil this to me, game? Okay, we're at New London. That's this spot. I assume that this is the amount of people that we have. Yes. So here's okay. That's how it works. So you can zoom out completely, and if you zoom in, you get the city back. Okay, good. Yeah, spoilers. Weather spoilers, this is the best part of the game. I guess that this is the north? We've got Frozen Bay, Foothills, the Gorge, maybe it's Gorgeous area, and Highlands. And question mark. And why would we go here? Let's check the Frozen Bay first, because there is some kind of spot, I don't know. Over 30 years ago, the Imperial Exploration Company landed here to build the region's generators. A few hastily dismantled piers still stick out of the ice, a faded reminder of their short-lived purpose. Open territory safe, and we get Frostland dwellers. We need more of the workforce, but I wonder if this is pure workforce or if this is like people that are refugees and we can't really make them work. I'll report the game to itself for spoiling. Wow, recluse. Found another bag where I have a deposit of minus amount weeks. Oh, that's quite serious, I believe. We can launch expedition. Time to chart 15 weeks? Required 10. Minus 10 from Frozen Bay. Frostland teams are needed to undertake operations outside the city. They are outfitted by logistics districts. But my logistic district provides 15, so what am I going to do with 5 teams? Maybe it's 15 teams, not 15 people, because the scale is bigger now. We've got thousands of people, not hundreds of people. But what is this? Makeshift shelters. Overpopulation and dwindling fuel reserves forced many residents of New London to take refuge in these temporary shelters, built around a small hot spring. Its inhabitants wait for conditions to improve enough for them to return home. And we can't take them back in. Okay, so this is like free encounter, I guess. They will only come if we have enough shelter in New London to house them. Well, we don't have enough shelter. No, I'm working on that. I promised, so I'm working on that. And how much of the time do I have? Are they going to die if I will leave them? Here's the question. Let's check the foothills, because I get those exclamation marks, which needs my attention, I guess. These windswept foothills used to be thoroughly explored, but whiteouts have erased the paths and safe houses we constructed. The area had an old coal mine, though. Maybe there is leftover coal there still. Possible findings. Prefabs, cores, Frostland dwellers. And there are 10 teams required. I need to make a good decision. I can send somebody only once, I guess. The Gorge. The Serpentine Gorge is the hallmark of the approach to New London, promising a safe return home. Tracked territory, dangerous. Requires 20 Frostland teams. Well, we can't afford that, so bye-bye gorgeous mountain, I guess? What about Highlands? Dangerous. Okay, we avoid it. We naturally avoid it. And now I would like to check what I would need. We are okay with prefabs. On the other hand, then there can be Frostland dwellers. 15 weeks, 5 days. 15 weeks, 6 days. Let's go to the foothills then, right? Right? Launch expedition, is that it? We need to go somewhere. We need to look for the resources. And there is a core available, maybe. knows? The area had an old coal mine. Foothills expedition under Maurice Haddock is approaching the area. But what about the llamas? Ooh, wait. Wait, can I see this part of them? What? Wait. I thought that I can check that area, but probably not. Okay. I was mistaken. Your hat looks very warm. I hope it helps. Yes, it does. I have it for a very, very long time. I hope that you have enough of coffee, tea, any hot drinks if it's cold in your area, or something cold if it's hot in your area. We need to be careful and take care of ourselves. Okay, guys, it's overwhelming. I lack almost everything, but the heat is okay, and heat causes people to reproduce. What do we do? Shelters. Have we built shelters? Yes. Total output 35. This is not enough yet. Okay, we still need some stuff. But there is another housing district that I'm going to build, and we will get 20 outputs. But wasn't there supposed to be a bonus, like additional modifiers plus 20 from sheltered from wind? Okay, I need to check the housing situation after we build this. Also, we got Central District, Generator, Council Hall. Alright, so these are buildings of the district. Yes, of the Central District. I got it now. Now we're at minus 14 shelter, which sounds much better than before. Wait a minute. Wait. Llamas? Oh no! Silly llama, do you know what I have done? Oh, there is a workforce. I decreased the housing district. Silly llama, what have you done? Okay, so you can decrease amount of people that you are giving shelter to, and you decrease the heat demand, but this is giving you less housing. I was wondering why I am not meeting the demands. Wow, llama, what a fail. And this is much better because we got building here, right? That is active. Okay, so I wanted to turn off the Research Institute to use less heat. Meanwhile, I turned off the whole district. The llama gets scared and move more into the corner. Yes, so you can see the votes. She's huddling in the corner for warmth. Yes, because you don't want to hug me, guys. It looks quite chilly on stream. Yes, I agree. Miss Rem warned me. See, probably I needed to get to it myself, but I feel so stupid. Okay, but we got this resolved. And this way I've got a bit too much of the housing. Total demand 0, 4. Oh, we can increase the amount of people right there. Minus 9 housing. Minus 5 housing. Sorry, llamas. We've got enough of housing. We got one more spot. But now we are low on coal.
Not be alarmed by any unusual noises coming from the generator. Routine maintenance work is underway.
Yeah, we are producing Soylent Green. It gives me Soylent Green vibes with the overpopulation. Laser is waiting. Why are you waiting, Mr. Laser? We got 5 people, 5 workforce. And stockpile will last for 13 weeks. What about some additional shift, please? I guess that we have the building right there, extraction district, that increases the output, I guess. Yes, we are getting almost twice as much. I don't know why would anybody want to get rid of this building. This is our lifesaver. Although emergency shifts, we might need it. Trust falls, I know, but we need to build up our stockpile because the temperature is going to get lower. We don't see the whiteout yet. We just expelled the people from their houses. I had no idea. It's okay, it makes them strong. It might get them sick, and I don't know how to create amputees, because we have only sick people, but not the people with cut hands, legs, and so on. It was a mechanics in Frostpunk 1. And then you could make the prostheses in order to give it to them so they could get back to work. I don't see this mechanics here yet. But maybe, because we got more of the different types of resources, like the cores and goods, then maybe this can change too? I don't know. Stockpile for food is okay. It will last for 54 weeks. I will have to ask for more people. And we got plus one shelter. I wonder if these people take those Londoners back in. Okay, so we will get 2k of new Londoners. Ouch. Ouch. We will come back later, but it's 2,600. At least I will make up for the losses. Jesus, that sounds really bad. I know, but I'm trying to handle the situation. Hey, Sarus, hello. Today we don't have any big interruptions, although, unfortunately, the Twitch extension is not working yet. And apparently this has been reported, and we just need to wait for it. But I'm sure that you're gonna love it. Oh, wait! I need to fill my promise, right? So this is a law to pass, I assume. It's not the idea tree. No extension. I know. But I hope that you will enjoy my save game title, because it means the Great Oppression, although I don't have enough of the characters to make the full name. But yeah, this is the Great Oppression. It is me who feel oppressed. I can see that now there are many demands coming from people. And the council is available already, I haven't noticed. Propose a law. Rule? I guess that we need to go for the city. Promise to Frostlanders. Okay, we go to the city. Community service. What about the rule thing? Is that a new thing? Captain's authority unsigned. Ooh, guided voting? Or guard enforcers. The steward may deploy squads of well-trained, well-equipped guards to put down disruptions and otherwise keep the peace. Oh. But we get Watchtower, the old, good order path. And then we get guided voting. The steward may declare a motion vitally important to the city's survival, curtailing debate and convincing many wavering delegates to support it. It's what I tried to do, I believe. Unlocks guided voting. Greatly increases the odds of passing the law in the council. Oh, I am tempted, but I promised something. I guess that this is something I can't sign because we need to vote on that. Rule laws require 2/3 majority to pass. Communities will vote based on the relations. In times of high tension, they will be more inclined to support giving you more power. So is it worth it to increase tension? I wouldn't do that on purpose. Oil and blood. The oil is not there, Jesus, although we already are forced to look for it. Llama found the extreme laws. We must have order. It's not dictatorship, recluse, it's oppression. I am called the Great Oppressor for a reason. Many llamas know that. Okay, what do we get in the community service? No common rules. Voluntary and unfocused communal effort does not yield any significant gain for the city. Alternative laws. Okay. Expedition support. Everyone must aid expeditions by helping them prepare for the journeys. Sounds good to me. Supported by Frostlanders. Why not? And I already have the possible outcome shown here. City development efforts. That's what I promised, alright. Everyone must support the production of prefabs to help the expansion of the city. Supported by New Londoners and stalwarts. Oh yes, I forgot about it. Yes, I asked New Londoners for help, not the Frostlanders. My mistake. How foolish of me, Reckless says. Oh, we got heat pipe watch. Everyone must inspect the heat pipes in their places of residence, spotting and fixing minor heat leakages around the city. Heat demand decreased. Love it. But there are so many people hesitant. Also, there are service exemptions. Everyone must volunteer their time outside of work as needed unless they purchase an exemption from the city. Heat stamps income per capita is slightly increased. Ooh. Stalwarts approve. I guess I need to try to pass this, and I guess I don't have to do anything because we already have enough of votes. We need how many votes? 51 last time, I believe. Okay, let's propose this as the next to be voted on. Okay. And for now, unfortunately, do not pay attention to the 60 viewers thing because it is being added based on my setting, although I cannot recruit the viewers council because you cannot get authorized in the extension yet. This is the bug that is getting resolved already. I guess that I will just ask to vote and we'll see. Because what would I get if I would negotiate? Oh, wow. New Londoners won't negotiate because they have active promise and stalwarts want this. Frostlanders are open to negotiate, but I have 2 groups already and it says that the law is supported. So these guys, 57 that are for, like voting for, or are they going to change their mind or not? Or are these really, really strong votes, like for yes? I will risk it and we will go for voting. There should be 22 people against. And 21 hesitant. So maybe hesitant will make decision later? For now we don't have any viewer votes, as I mentioned before, but it's okay. 51 votes were required. We got 66 for. Yes! Yes, I see the law has been passed. Whew. New Londoners' demands met. The New Londoners are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your rule more positively and consider you a leader with integrity. Relations with New Londoners improve, trust rises. Fine. For now it's all good, isn't it? Llamas, we're 2 hours into the stream. I believe that I could take a short break because when I went AFK the last time, I was talking to Laser and I really need to stretch and at least get some snack. So I hope that you will use this time as well. If you're watching on YouTube and on Twitch, no matter which platform it is, you go stretch too, guys. Your back is going to thank you. And yes, I will drink some more water, eat some snack, and then stretch. I am trying to stretch already, because when it's extremely cold, we won't be able to stretch anymore. So, Llamas, you better do that right now so you won't turn into Exemplar from Darkest Dungeon 2. Let me turn on the be right back, and I believe that I will see you in about 8 minutes or so. But I am expecting you to stretch. And then later I will catch up with the chat because I haven't read some of the messages yet. Thank you, thank you. I'm back. Thanks for waiting, Llamas. I had a snack. And I got some water. We should be ready. And now let me catch up with the chat on Twitch. Let me take down the be right back. Hazel says, dust coal mine, as in literally fragments of coal deposits. Well, it is supposed to compress dust into briquettes that is going to yield more of the resources, if I understand correctly. City development effort is the government saying to the people, look, it's your problem now. It's not about making good decisions, it's about making the best decision possible at the moment. So I might be brutal at times, somebody else might be brutal at times, like some of these communities. Although, this city, this community needs to survive, and this is our main goal for now. I can't do anything about that. Voting? How progressive of you. Oh, we are getting sarcastic right now. Come on. I feel oppressed this time. We need to find a permanent source of fuel outside the city, but I don't have enough of those Frostland teams. I think about getting that people. Violet Franklin says, everybody should help build the city, like in the captain's times. Captain is dead, by the way. Froze to death. Somebody killed him, I believe. And wanted to take over. That's just my idea. Maybe it will be a spoiler, maybe not. You know what, guys? Let's get those people, the new Londoners, back in. And I might be able to afford that with five Frostland teams. How 5 teams are going to lead 2,600 people? I don't know, but we need workforce. I hope it's gonna be workforce. Wow! Wow, look! Look! They're moving! Sick outsiders from the Frostland. These people have recently left their homes in the Frostland and are now heading to start a new life in New London. Oh, they are sick. We will have to provide heat, so they are not sick. I haven't seen any hospital yet. I totally forgot I was on stream. That totally got me unsurprised. Well, I might be a bit too loud at times. Sorry for that. But I hope that you enjoy your stay so far. 7 people registered as sick. How many people we have? 10k? They arrived already? Wow, time flies so fast. The days are moving so fast. We count time more like in weeks, not in days. Okay, it took sick people. On the other hand, look at the workforce. There are only 114 people sick in general. I think that it was a good deal after all. Now we can put those new people, the new workforce, into use. Yes, yes. And maybe, just maybe, extract that coal that is remaining. Boom. And then get some of that sweet other extractions done. We need to provide more materials and we need food. We are using up the stockpile right now. Wow, we can afford the workforce. And we got some heat stamps. Time to make the food spot. And I wanted to increase that that district. You can make it grow pretty much. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I know how I am going to grow it now. After all, this was worth it. This was a good deal, Llamas. Let's get the food district, because these people, we won't be able to feed all of them if I will just keep using up the stockpile. And this was already uncovered. I didn't do that. Are we going to get some additional heat? Wait, near housing district. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 done. Okay. We won't be able to connect those two districts, unfortunately, because if you build the districts close to each other, you can get additional heat decrease, so the heat needed, based on the fact that you are close to another district. This is awesome. Also, we don't really have many sick people. This is going surprisingly well so far, but something is gonna break. I just know it. I can feel it in my bones. And now we need to work on the shelter stuff, right? What about the idea tree? Can I ask somebody to work here? We can increase the output on the housing district by using more of the workforce, and this way we're decreasing the amount of shelter needed. I turned off that housing district. How interesting, right? All housing districts are working 100%. And we got just a little coal demand, but we have stocked up a bit, just a bit. We got emergency shifts, but I believe this is needed. And here we've got, what do we have here? Resource deposit nearly depleted. 16 weeks left. Okay. By the way, I am not sure if you have seen that, guys. You can get a pretty close-up on what is happening in the districts from now on. Isn't that beautiful? Enable the building, top of UI in the district. Yes, but also I wanted to increase the shelter. And now I think I can afford... Ooh, there are separate buildings too. Wow. It looks a bit like workshop from the first game, but probably there are no people around, nobody works there, so it's empty. I love the attention to details. But let's check if we use additional workforce by... Okay, 400 workforce needed. Alright, but we need research too. So if I made this work right now, does that mean that we can take a peek? Yeah, okay, it's spinning. People, engineers are pretty much stuck inside and doing their work. I shouldn't have expected them to be outside. How foolish of me. Alright, so we got the Research Institute, but the Research Institute is not working. Oh, accidentally I got the idea tree going. I keep hitting E or R at times. As for rotate, E in Rimworld and R for Factorio. Please be patient. What do we get as the research? I haven't promised anything, did I? Do I have any mission? Permanent source of fuel outside the city. We are still lacking shelter. Maybe we will address the shelter problem, food problem, something related to this part of our resources, like goods. Because if I will provide them goods, they will provide me more money. It seems. And also we need materials because the districts won't be able to work. If something breaks down, I will have to use prefabs, and we don't have many of these. Although Central District is producing some. Seriously? We passed that law and yes, we got additional tiny output. So we are not doomed yet. Not yet. Just slightly. Housing insulation. I am always supporting this stuff. Advanced coal mines. Constructed in extraction districts. Operation using a large vertical shaft to allow more teams to mine coal at the same time. But do I have to upgrade the building? Like, what happens if I unlock it? Construction cost 1 core. Okay, we don't have any cores. We cannot afford it right now. But at least I know that there is some better coal output building. For now, I am not able to do that. No one else shares this idea. I do. See, this is exactly what I explained. His residue coal dust is sucked up and compressed into briquettes to make maximum use of the resource. We need to use any opportunity we have, pretty much. What about housing insulation? New Londoners and stalwarts agree with this idea. Asbestos lining. To take advantage of the natural properties of its fibers, dwellings will be upgraded with asbestos-laden materials to prevent heat leaks and promote energy conservation. That would be good for colder times, and it's quite a cheap idea, but we have so many more branches. Like, probably these are smaller branches and these are bigger branches, so we got heating resources, frozen city, society, and hubs. Damn. And I don't understand the fighting hub. Who are we going to fight? Society, watchtowers, hospitals, youth. What about hospitals? Teaching hospital. Medical education and training to students. Disease slightly decreased. There is more heat demand. We can't really afford that right now. We need to reduce the heat demand. But it's good to see that there will be hospitals and youth. Liberated youth. Young adults are encouraged to experiment, free from arbitrary bounds and judgments. Unlocks the Youth Employment Program city ability, which bolsters the city's workforce but decreases heat stamps income. I can't afford it. We need to find something better. If I put so much of the workforce, then we need to get some good research. Work compensation, maintenance duty, housing block. Housing block. No one else shares this idea. Why is that? How can we best house a larger number of citizens? Constructed in these districts: food, extraction, industrial, logistics, housing. This is a bit of cheating. Why I was not able to build something like that in other districts? I guess that different buildings have different districts available, and there are some buildings that allow you to build across different districts. We can pretty much plug in as many people as we can into different areas of the city. Residential tower providing compact shelter with low sanitation to the masses, keeping them off the street and out of sight. Increased heat demand. Ooh. Work compensation. Let's see. Efficiency bonuses. To encourage competition, the city will allocate special bonuses to the people who work the most efficiently. Production efficiency is slightly increased. 10 weeks to research. Quite cheap. Researching the idea will unlock a new law. Alright, what about Frostland? Logistics base, scouts, skyways, harvester hangars? No. For now, we need filtration towers, factories. What about factories? Salvaging factory. Constructed in the industrial districts, a large facility using discarded prefabs and goods, no matter how soiled, to manufacture new ones with minimal resources. Wow, there is goods output. If there is goods output, we are not producing any goods right now. Disease slightly increased, but still hit demand. Hothouses. Bio-waste hothouse. Industrial-sized hothouse where organic waste ferments in large vats, fertilizing revolving shells of crops. Alright, but this is just for the food output. We don't need place to feed all of the people, I guess. We need to get to the heating most likely. I would say that we could decrease the heat demand first and then stack up a little bit and then pick the choices that would allow us to increase the production. Stalwarts are the most progressive on city tech. I think so. I don't want to admit that too much, but I think so. Look the other factions' ideas. Where am I supposed to do that? I believe I had... No, it was Promise. But I thought that they had some ideas, right? Mobilize enforcers, make promise, promote condemn. No. No, I don't see that. Some techs have different tech ideas. Some factions have different tech ideas. On techs that they don't agree, they have different ideas to solve the issue. Okay, but where should I access it? Because I was trying to look for all of these factions and I only see that I can make promises, which I don't want to do now, because we are kind of safe for now. Nobody is acting up. All of the groups seem to be relatively happy for now. I hope. I mean, that might be a small hope, but still a hope. Example on housing isolation, they agree, so it's one option. On each tech option, they might have different ideas, like coal mines. Okay, housing insulation. You had choose one of the faction's ideas. I was supposed to get the coal mines. It was part of the... Of what? Of my mission. Yeah, so we already have it. And what are we looking for? Frostlander's idea. I don't know. It says Frostlanders right there, but also it says no one else shares this idea. So click on the middle icon. They didn't say which coal mine idea you needed. Icons on the top. On the side of the golden one. Golden one. This? Okay, I can't click on it. Okay. Oh, all right. I got it. I got it. So I have picked this option, but somehow no one else shares this idea. But if I pick the New Londoners idea, then stalwarts agree. So the New Londoners and stalwarts like each other, kind of, and stalwarts are just more radical New Londoners. But is there any difference? Oh wow, there is a difference. Ooh. Okay, I can see that. So we got a 400 workforce requirement, we got 150 coal outputs. So I assume if I would pick the idea of, let's say, 59% of the city, then we would get less workforce requirement, a little bit bigger coal output, squalor increased, and more materials demand. Actually, these two options are exactly the same, I think. But the materials demand would be high, so probably I would pick that coal mine anyway. But also, what's the squalor? I don't get the concept. Squalor, the filth, grime, and pollution present in the city. It is produced by the generator, heavy machinery, and poor sanitation. Squalor increases disease, slows population growth, and wears down districts. Maybe this is why I am generally getting problems with the districts. Materials needed to maintain infrastructure, failing to provide them will cause squalor to increase. Okay, I need to remember. We are lacking materials, we are using up our stockpile. Thanks for letting me know about this. Guys, thank you so much. Underneath neutral and 32% of the city. So yes, I have supported the smaller group of the city already. And I need to check the stalwarts because they seem to be favorable. Opinion on city direction. Marginally increased by their support for city direction. Greatly increased by loyalty to the captain's legacy. Increased by kept promises, decreased by recent deaths, and sick. But I am not... Well, I didn't want to say exactly that I am not the reason why people are dying in this game, but somewhat I am responsible for those deaths. It's very difficult. So what about housing insulation? We got similar concepts. Heat demand of housing districts is decreased. Alright, so everybody agrees on the same thing, exactly the same thing. So maybe I should pick the Frostlander's path? Does that mean that they will like me more because I took their idea of this research? Is this how it works? I guess that we can't merge everyone into one group. And I already see some kind of bad proportions between Frostlanders, 32% of the city, and New Londoners, who are 59% of the city. I am not sure if I should keep balance or not, so maybe we will try to keep the balance. Okay, we got the research going on for now. The game didn't crash. Thanks to Laser. Laser saved my stream, and also he helped me to find out the information about extension that there is a bug that needs to be resolved. Thank you, Mr. Laser. I appreciate that so much. I just noticed you were just looking the Frostlander's technology and we're like, wait a minute. Yeah, but we're working on this together, just like we're supposed to. right? I don't like the fact that we are using up stockpile. I don't like the fact that we are not getting goods, and also we are running out of food. Are we getting the... Oh, they want something again. I am building the food supply, but they want something from me again. Oh, it's just a comment. Sue Miller, 12, Street Urchin. Looking for trouble. Oh, there is an accent of some sort. I can't read it this way, but I will try. Cindy's pa went and got her a governess, like she's gonna be a duchess or something. Not on our watch. We roughed up the little bitch all right. Ferguson's boys will learn this too. If they try and wife us again tonight, we will put razors and say we'll cut out their eyes. It will be good fun. But what we want is a proper rumble. Short blades only. Come on, who wants to play? The lack of a law regulating childhood is causing tension to rise throughout the city. What should we do? People got warmth. They started to reproduce. We added additional group of the previous New Londoners, the new Londoners, and now the children are acting up. But can we send children to work? Here's my question. Also, I wanted to check relations. They are seriously in favorable relations. Can I ask them for some more stuff? Grant agenda. Choose the next law to be voted on in the council. No. Promote condemn. Okay, so that makes sense. That it's how much? 9% of the colony, I guess. So they will have the certain amount of members in the council. But they like us so far. So far, so good. Let's focus on the housing. What am I researching? The housing insulation first. So we will reduce the heat demand. The food is going to be made, but also I wanted to get additional materials. I'm really worried about the goods, but I can't do anything about that yet. And we will have to find the children laws. So I wanted to expand districts to get over 1, 2, 3 more spots. So we will make up the materials. Oh no, we got no stockpile anymore. Right on time, I think. Also, there is number here. Ready to explore. What? Oh, we got to that spot and I haven't noticed? Wait a minute. Let me save the game. There are cores available! The jettisoned secondary engine of a dreadnought. Under its hull, we found a core, an irreproducible component from before the frost that we can use to power our most advanced technology. Fissures in ice suggest the dreadnought traveled to the frozen bay a long time ago. Do you think that this is the dreadnought that we had in one of the missions in Frostpunk 1? Because I have this idea. I just... wait a minute. You might want to improve Stalwart's popularity. By the way, how is the exploration going? Right on time. It's not going. I can pick the course, but also there is Old Observatory. This towering structure often attracts outcasts and scavengers who would rather live together in cold isolation than follow the laws of New London. The settlement has been in decline since the collapse of the observation tower. Some may be willing to reconsider their situation and join us in the city. I would love that, but we don't have enough of the place now. Although I need more workforce, more. Abandoned coal mine. Whoa! Take the prefabs, keep prefabs. Using the mine will take fewer Frostland teams. Or come back later. Well, I am not sure about it, because it doesn't seem like there is any resource. I don't see any coal. It is supposed to be coal, but I am not getting it as the icon. Am I getting scammed right now? Okay, let's get the core, just in case. Dismantle the wreck. 2 cores, free stuff. Dismantle. On the other hand, it's not worth to dismantle everything, because I know that... Oh! They are getting back. Alright, so how many groups do I have here? This is Transport Convoy. Although I can see that I have like 10 available Frostland teams. Can I go to the Frozen Bay? But I got humans here. What if I am going to go a little bit further to the High Pass? Mountains or mountains. Mountains and mountains. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, I will keep the prefabs for now. Possible settlement, a mining complex once inhabited by children who over many years grew older and are now elder citizens of New London. An outpost here could increase our supply by 250 coal until its deposit of 448k is depleted. Build a trail or skyway. How do you build the trail? Okay, so if I would dismantle it, then I wouldn't get any coal. But I decided to risk it, and now I am able to get the coal. But we need to build a trail or skyway. Do we have this in the first place? There was a tutorial. Trails is a basic type of connection which allows you to send resources between different places in the Frostland and are required to operate outposts. Okay, so this is what is flashing. I get it. There is a team cost and hit stamps prefabs. I might not be able to get enough hit stamps. We can also start a trail construction from the panel of the element that requires it, for example, outposts. Trails are built in sections. While the construction for each trail has a fixed Frostland team's requirement, each section will increase the cost of building the trail. So I need to choose it wisely. Once researched, you can construct skyways instead of trails to transport more resources. Skyways increase the outpost efficiency and capacity of the resource transfer between outposts and the city. Is there anything else that is new? Yeah, we got relations, and we got Frostland parts. I prefer to read that now. It might help me or not. All hail the great fuming machine. I agree, but actually I call it, or I say, praise the mother generator. Do you know why I decided to call it the mother generator? There is a story behind that. Let's read relations first. Communities and factions have certain relations with you as the leader of the city. The better they are, the more supportive the faction is towards your rule. Conversely, you can expect that negative relations will result in opposing your decisions. 9% of those stalwarts doesn't feel like it's scary. On the other hand, I got their support. It's not bad. The sum of your relations with communities impacts the overall trust in the city. You won't be able to please everyone, but ensure you have more supporters than enemies. Otherwise, overall trust may drop to such a low level that you will be deposed, ending the game. What does it mean to be deposed? Are they going to kick me out to the Frostland, or are they going to burn me in the generator? That makes a difference. Your relations with communities and factions depend on the direction of the city and how it aligns with their worldview. Everything you research, construct, or vote on, as well as decisions made during various events, influences your relationships. Additionally, direct actions towards the community, such as the Fund Projects action, can improve these relationships. Remember that keeping your promises is vital for earning trust. When your citizens fall sick or die, it worsens your relations with every community. Positive relations typically indicate greater support for your actions, which can manifest in various ways, such as rallies in your favor, or a tendency to vote in favor of laws from the rule category. Certain levels of relations unlock special actions that a community or faction can perform at your request. For example, neutral or better relations enable the raise funds action. That's why I was able to ask Frostlanders for some money. Okay. Negative relations can also have several consequences. Protests may occur. Large groups from communities that dislike you may join opposing factions, and signing any law will become more difficult. Okay, so I am more like neutral for most, but favorable to a very small group. And they can move the factions. So, if I understand correctly, there are two factors that can actually change the general council, like the communities and factions, but also the council. The fact that I took some people from the outside probably has changed it. That's why we got a little bit of disproportion already. And they can change their minds. So I need to be careful. I feel oppressed inside, in my heart. Okay, let's check two more things, outpost and settlements, and then I am going to get back to the game. But I think that's important to have this kind of testing tutorial stage of the game, because we're still before the release, and we have time to figure that out. Outposts can be discovered in the Frostland and act as a source of different resources, like coal or materials. But you promised me oil. I was supposed to look for oil. Am I not getting the oil? To get an outpost running, you must first construct a connection with the city. After doing so, the outpost will automatically turn on and begin extracting resources, if you have enough Frostland teams to fulfill its requirements. The most basic way of connecting outposts are trails available by default. However, you may research skyways which increase the efficiency of outposts connected by them. Keep in mind that outposts will eventually run out of available resources. However, they can be upgraded to settlements after specific research, which provides a permanent source of resources and is resistant to any whiteouts. Where is that research? Where is that research? Soon, Llama, soon? Soon I will get kicked out or burnt in the generator, I guess. Let's read settlements. After researching the settlement hitting idea in the hitting category, outposts in Frostland can be turned into permanent settlements. This allows you to build a furnace to sustain a small but stable population, which will provide a permanent output of resources. To construct the settlement, you first need to connect it via skyways. You also need sufficient resources like cores and prefabs. Oh, cores. Of course, we don't have that many cores. Which makes stuff a little bit more complex. Keep in mind that establishing a settlement will require sending a certain portion of the city's population there. But what about food? Are they going to gather food for themselves? Do I have to... Am I getting another city that I need to control? Settlements can be upgraded further, which increases their output and makes them resistant to whiteouts. Also, it's additional upgrades. Let's try to connect trails, right? Trail construction. 5 prehabs per route segment, 25 hit stamps. We can kinda afford it. We need coal. We need to find new resources. And I guess we will get the new source of fuel done. We start here and we go, there is not much of the range. Oh, okay. Get to this point. And then to this. Oh, wait. There is a pin already. Am I getting that pin for free? Oh, there is another pin that I can see. Nice, I guess. Why did I have confirmation there? Is that enough? This one? I don't have to connect it to the city? Let's try it. Maybe I will have to rebuild it. But it shows me that I can build it already. I can probably add something, right? The pin down your core base. I don't really see that. I didn't see that. Oh, this one? I am not sure about it. So I need to connect everything to this pin, I guess. Oh, yeah. Okay. I thought that I just need to click the city. Oh, I can cancel it. Good. Let's try to make it again then. Right. Alright, let's start with this point. Can I get to this bin? Almost. Yes, it turns out that I can cancel it. Very nice. 1, 2. Almost. What if I take it out? No, I can't really get there. It seems like I can build only when I see those dots. And I don't have enough of the range for the dots. In this case, I guess that this is kind of free pin to use. I guess. Or can it be used for travel, like if you got the ways that you already scouted? Just like in Frostpunk 1, you can probably use it for traveling faster. That would make sense. Okay, that's a bit more of the funds that I used up, but maybe it's gonna make sense. Well, we will see. New London, I guess that he will have to build that anyway. We've got resource deposit depleted. We've got 38% on the housing insulation, good. We are getting another colder season, and that, it looks like I had resource transfer, something? The colder season is coming. We will end up at 30 degrees Celsius pretty much, but then we'll get to 40, minus 40, of course. It would be nice to build another hub, or there is empty building slot. What can I do? What kind of buildings I can get? None. No workforce. It's okay. We're spending some of the coal, but I think that insulation is going to work for the housing. Should work. It is kind of similar to one of the ways of research for house insulation that allows you to keep more heat, to use less heat, to warm up the space much more in Frostpunk 1. So you could see it on the temperature overlay. And interesting, we got accepted as trust, and we got tension absent. Minor crime, minor disease, minor cold. "15 died and 23 got injured during emergency shifts in the New London." These are the sacrifices I'm willing to take. We got crime. Decreased by guard squads, and we had them here. Okay. But what is that permanent source of fuel? We extracted 130k of coal unless I get to the right research that would allow me to build a settlement. I think that this is the new resource of fuel. Maybe all of that oil talk was fake. That's what I think. I can pass the law. Alright, yes, I can pass the law. Let's try to save the game again. And see, what do we have to deal with? I don't want to promise anything to people, hopefully. Oh, what are these two guys doing here? Lena Raid. Happiest memories are of gardening with her father. Trying to get a band together. Readily accepts flattery regarding her boxing days. And Ezra Chadwick lost his job when it was automated. Trying to get a band together, can't deny a request for a walk. Okay, so you're supposed to date at the council. This is a serious spot right there, guys. please take your seats. I would like to ask you to do something. Food additives. Let's avoid that for now. Goods. There are no defined standards. Goods demand per capita is slightly decreased, but we don't have any goods production. Central District is producing some. We have none at the stockpile. I am not sure how to produce this. Solar is the way to go, but are we able to research this kind of stuff? Would be great. But with the whiteouts, I don't know if that would be sustainable. What about goods? Good production efficiency is increased, although I don't really have any ways to produce them in the first place. And how much do we decrease the good demands? Can I get some kind of example? I don't know if I want to propose it. There are many people against it. They would prefer mass-produced goods. Maybe we can look for some other type of laws. Also, I thought that there is a new thing in the tutorial, but it's not. Let's check city. Basic necessities. Heat stamps slightly increased. That would be nice. Shelter demand is slightly increased. No, we can't allow that. There are many things that are locked still, I guess. City development efforts. Main district produces a small amount of prefabs. Okay, I am going to leave that because we already got that. So this is unlocked and done. Funerals. Research speed increased. Somebody wanted harvesting funerals. Childhood, no common rules. No rules define who is responsible for the care and education of children. Some are well cared for, while others are neglected. As a result, misbehavior and violence among the youth is on the rise. Alternative laws. Percentage of active workers is increased. Family apprenticeship. Maybe we can put children to work this way? I am tempted. And we got some other weird laws that look much different from others. I don't get it yet. Let's get some more workers, maybe. Wow, what? Mandatory school. Research speed slightly increased. Heat stamps income slightly decreased. We can't afford that, but we need the workers. There is 18 for, 18 against, hesitant 64. I will have to promise something, right? If you allow me, I heard we have crime problems. What about deal with those children that we have nothing to do? Yes, I just checked that out. Sorry, I'm reading chat with the delay. And also you have the delay because I'm multi-streaming, so sorry. Mass production would be great, but I don't know how to produce the goods yet. Smart people make smart workers, yes, but we need some more of the workforce, unfortunately. At least for now. Or, wait a minute, we can change the proposal. I am not going to ask for voting for now. And also, what happened? Wait, guys, let me show you something. Childhood. Propose. There is no Twitch extension anymore? I still have it active. I think it disconnected yesterday. I don't know what's going on, guys. It disconnects automatically when I load the game. I loaded the game once. Seriously, I am confused, and I will have to connect to Twitch through my link. That is probably the individual link. Let's try to figure out how to produce goods. And I think that goods were based on materials, am I right? And wasn't that industrial district extraction? Wait, we need materials. I remember. But then... Oh, we can process materials into prefabs or goods. Alright, so we take materials, make them into prefabs. There is a way if we don't have any income on prefabs, if we won't find any resources. This is good. But still, I don't have enough materials. How can I increase the materials output? There is a nice extraction district, and I got building slot, but can I afford any building? I got housing and extraction. But I got coal mine only. Coal mine wouldn't help for the wood extraction, right? Or maybe I could put it here. I can't afford it right now because we don't have enough of the workforce. There are some people sick. But we're working on the heating stuff. We are stockpiling on coal. Good for you guys. Shelter. We need to increase the shelter again. Ouch. Also, we are still in need for food. No, materials. Materials are mandatory. Prefabs are depleting. Alright, I focused on prefabs. We might want to cross-break to this deep frozen forest. How can I connect it? 1, 2, 3... Okay. I won't be able to connect everything, but... we can try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hi, Kellan! It's been a while. Yes, Frostpunk 2 is out, but for now it's advanced access. So kind of 72 hours before the release access to people who bought Deluxe Edition. And Aferison is here. Hello, hello, Aferison. To your name, Great Oppressor. Yes! Time to live up to your name, Great Oppressor. Oh, I am flattered. Hey, Fairy-san remembers those times. Good. Let's save the game. They want something again. Guys, there is so much politics involved this time. It seems like we don't have individual names. Like, there are people, but I seem to have no knowledge of naming them in the game, so probably naming the game reward is not going to be used because I can't access the list of people. The numbers are much higher. Look at that. We got 10k population. Now people are divided by the population and a portion of them is a workforce. And it even shows how many people are sick or injured and can't work. So probably I wouldn't be able to scroll through 10k of people on the list. The numbers are much higher right now, much higher. This is probably the most surprising part. But I need to show you something, guys. while you got the first impression, wow, the game is about to be released. By the way, the release is Friday this week. That means I am sacrificing Factorio stream for Frostpunk. And I am going to stream tomorrow at 3 p.m. UTC, and then Friday, 3 p.m. UTC, Saturday, 3 p.m. UTC, and Sunday will probably be Rimworld at 2 p.m. UTC. Look, guys, we got people that are divided into certain groups or factions, communities and factions actually, and you can see how big of a portion of the council it is. You can pick the law. Let's say we were going for society with the apprenticeship. You can see how many people want to vote for or against. You can propose that law. Oh, now it's working. Now the extension is working. I wonder, it already figured out, but I wonder if you can try to validate yourselves, guys. Are we going to test it again? Let me try it. I will switch the Recruit Viewers Council and see if you can get the access to vote A or nay. Let's try it together. But maybe it's just a random disconnection of the extension and it's still not working. So there is a little bug that doesn't make you able to vote yet. But let's see. Recruit Viewers Council. Now you should see something on your screen, but I wonder if you can vote or if it's still the same that you need to click that link. There is like underscore that you can... What are you voting for? If we want to put children to work. Yes. But I wonder if you have the A and nay, 2 buttons. Stewart, I don't see anything. Okay, so maybe it's not fixed yet. I'm sorry, I wanted to check that. Let's see, I will try to get to that Steam community Frostpunk 2 extension and see if there's any information regarding that. Oh wait. I don't see that right now. Twitch extension. Maybe I should try this. Oh, by the way, guys, I am not sure if you have heard of it, but they are releasing additional mod tools for Frostpunk 2. And you can make your own scenarios. I don't know if it's available right now or not, but sounds awesome. Okay, I'm trying to get to that community hub and see if I can get that discussion. There is some giveaway from 6 hours ago. And unfortunately, people, if you are reporting the bugs, please don't give it the title Big Problem, because this is not giving developers the idea. They need to read it, and if you give a good title, then they can consider it faster. When I see this kind of stuff, I get flashbacks from one of my previous workplaces. Okay, wait guys, I cannot see the chat right now. I am trying to I'm trying to access it. Laser opened it on his laptop and I just can't see that. Okay. The year and the mines, I know. Well, if I learned anything from Frostpunk 1, those kids gotta work. Kellan! That's the spirit! Yes! A fairy son is supporting it! Awesome. But guys, is it possible for you to vote? Llama tried to press on a person in the council. Okay. Yeah, and they give you names. Like, you can see the names of people. But actually, how it's supposed to work, because I can access it right now, is that... Wait. If you got the message and you have two buttons, yay or nay, A or nay, sorry, then you need to click one of them and then click close, so you would get vote participants. And probably it's not resolved yet. So, okay guys, I am not going to recruit the Viewers Council yet. Maybe we'll wait until the release day. It would make more sense. Still doesn't work. Okay, thank you so much for confirming this once again. No way, Fairy-san. If you can't figure out how to make it work, then it's still bugged. Okay, let's read what's going on. Feral children. Steward, 5 children are dead. Dead? And dozens lay wounded after 2 large youth gangs met for what they called a rumble. Most of the children were armed with knives. The fighting escalated to a full-scale battle. As the parents of the deceased mourn, many insist these children should not have been left unattended. Indeed, many backstreet alleys seem to be overtaken by uncared-for youth. Some areas are beginning to be dangerous even for adults. The persistent lack of a law regulating childhood is causing crime and tension to rise even further. You will have 30 weeks to pass either one, family apprenticeship or mandatory school. I was about to do that! But the children that rumble, that little child was mentioning the rumble and the short weapons. Okay, now we're going to resolve the issue. Regulate childhood. Please do not reproduce New Londoners. Done. It's still not a democracy, Llamas, no, but when it finally gets done, then I will show you my settings. I have changed the Twitch Council vote percentage to 60 from 40. You will have a lot of power. So your votes will count as 60% of the general vote percentage. You will have a great power, and with great power comes great responsibility. See? Now I'm not connected to Twitch. Twitch is enabled, but is not enabled. I am a bit confused myself. But still, it's not the official release, like 100% release for everyone. So maybe they are fixing the bugs right now. Alright, I have promised. I got 1 week of time left. So is this that boss problem that you mentioned, Mr. M? 29 weeks, okay. I almost got the heart attack again. Okay, we got 29 weeks and we were supposed to work on that anyway. Society needs my attention. Childhood, yes. Yes! Yes, I wanted family apprenticeship. Although, I mean, mandatory school would be great for the research, but we are losing hit stamps. That's why I can't really afford that right now. Okay, so let's try to negotiate and figure out who is going to negotiate. Right now, the New Londoners are the bigger group. They're mostly hesitant. On the other hand, if I will support the Frostlanders, I can't allow one group to take over, I guess. I think I got my first game breaking bug. Oh no, what happened, Mr. M? Let's check the New Londoners and then Frostlanders. It seems like stalwarts are not going to negotiate, but there are only 9 of them, so whatever. You like me anyway, stalwarts. Enact the law. Mass-produced goods. Yes, but we need to produce the goods in the first place. That's a problem. Research. Advanced blasting coal mine. Operation using high-power explosive charges to maximize mining efficiency at the cost of significant noxious emissions. Squalor increased, which is filth and pollution. Okay, squalor means pollution. But there is big material demand. There's a community action on New Londoners. Grand agenda. Let them choose the next law to be voted on in the council. Very, very risky. Ragnar, good evening to you. How are you doing? The integration doesn't work yet, but if it's gonna work, then you will be able to vote on the laws. This is amazing. But for now, there are just little inconveniences on the developer team side, but they're aware of that already. I will try to look up the information on Steam and then let you know, I will try to link it in the chat on Discord. Okay, if we want to vote for family apprenticeship, we're considering putting children to work, so Ragnar, you arrived at a very, very good moment. Enact expedition support. Everyone must aid expeditions by helping them prepare for their journeys. Expiration time decreased. I'm in. This is a good, very reasonable law. Durable goods demand is slightly decreased. Okay, I wonder if it changes anything that if I would propose that law myself, that might be less convenient, because if I will promise them that I will enact this law, then I could possibly gain their trust more than if I would just propose it myself without promising. I'm not made to be a politician. I'm made to be the Great Oppressor. Use a community action on Frostlanders, fund projects. Ouch, 200 hit stamps. We've got not enough. Let's get expedition support. What do you think? It's not enough of votes. Oh. How many votes do we need right now to pass this law? Oh, god damn it. How many votes do we need, guys? There is 51 that we need to pass the law. Is it still the same? I believe that the amount of people in the council could change based on the amount of people we have right now. We got about 10k. You can see that, but we got 10k people in the community. I went into chapter 3, then the game froze. Game freezes every time I try to load that save. We'll try tomorrow, and otherwise I will go back one autosave. Oh, that's a bummer. I'm sorry. Loram says, by the time the Senate had resettled, you had time to make an industry. Maybe. Vote revolution against Llama oppressors. You will have the opportunity, Ragnar. Democracy shall be achieved. Yep, but you could also fail to enact the law and make them even more angry. Yeah, but I can just promise them because I know that I want that anyway. And if I am accepted, what does it mean? Are they more likely to vote yes? I am not sure if I want to fully support the New Londoners. I can't get that, I can't get that, and I don't want to give them the power. This is 59% of the city. They might come up with something stupid. And goods production is non-existent because we don't have materials. I will promise Frostlanders that we will get expedition support. Sounds like a good deal, but we don't have enough. We are 43 people for. 41 hesitant. Viewers, we can't really get there yet. So we can see which faction or community is voting for or against. How many people? This is great. Okay, yellow. How many votes do we need? 51. It's still 51. Go for it! Oh no! Oh no, we failed? No, we didn't fail!
Law has been approved.
Yes! We got more workforce! It's time to get some hype in the Twitch chat. In the Twitch chat, I gambled and it was possible. Black, welcome. Good to see you today. How are you? I hope that you got the blanket and that you got the hot tea and you got your hat to make sure that you are not cold. Democracy works in the way, yes. Childhood law has been regulated. You kept your promise and avoided unnecessary chaos in the city. Trust rises. I see. Of course, that was planned from the very beginning. I just have another law to pass. And, guys, this is the funniest part. The council is in recess. There is nobody sitting here. And they're like, okay, whatever. Whatever, break time. Like vacation time. Evil Space Monkey, hello! Guys, everyone who has joined right now and might not heard of it, it is not 100% full release yet. The game official release is on Friday this week. And if anybody has bought the Deluxe Edition, they got 72-hour earlier access than the official release. That's why I am able to play it. I didn't get the key. I am too small of a streamer. By the way, wants to know how many votes you need to pass normally? Yes, I don't see that option anywhere, but I don't know if I can check that out because the council is missing. So, Evil Space Monkey, I hope you don't mind me asking, how is the, work-related situation? I hope that everything is okay. The Deluxe Edition is the normal one, needs to wait until 20th. Yes, exactly. That's something very accurate about Senates, that they get rest. I don't know. Hey, it's not vacation time for you. 9 weeks. 9 weeks. Actually, 10 weeks. Unbelievable. I am disgusted. But we need to address some other problems. Dense housing district. What about insulation? I believe that it was already done. Yes, we have the access to yet another technology. Hit dispatcher. Hit Heat Dispatching Control Center, where engineering teams monitor and optimize district heating, boosting the generator's output. Okay, so this is a building. I can't afford that, really. Good energy efficiency. Decreased heat demands. I am not sure if I can allow this to happen. Researching this idea will provide a passive bonus. Oh, so I need to check. This is a passive bonus to I am lucky. And Heat Dispatcher will unlock a building. Okay, so that's how you check it. Fine, fine. I got it early, but only because I bought it on Steam. It's 51 unless you change it by giving more seats to the party. Okay. Same as always, still applying, still either getting massively low balled or outright rejected. But I hope that the rejection is actually a feedback that they tell you, well, sorry, we cannot recruit you, we don't want to talk to you. And it's not like, you know, ghosting you, basically. I shall persist. I am getting my certifications sorted out. I am crossing my human puppet fingers for you, evil space monkey. And let's give some hugs to Monkey on Twitch. I know that it might be quite annoying, but I started multi-streaming a while ago and I try to address Twitch or YouTube at some point, and most of the integrations I have are for Twitch. Mr. M says, I am more than 200 weeks ahead of you. I think I'm fine watching the streams. Yay! Yeah, we are just hanging out right there. What about sawmills? Building. Untreated sawmill. How do you increase our materials production from wood? Oh yes, I would love to know. Wood. Yes, wood. Massive sawmill in which frozen wood is cut into usable materials without undergoing any treatment, speeding up the process but exposing people to mold, spores, and fungi. Do we have workforce? Yes, we still have workforce. 170 materials output. Yes, please. Heat demand will be okay, should be okay. We can handle it, but no one else shares this idea. Why? Stalwarts agree. Okay, New Londoners and Stalwarts are kind of just liking themselves because Stalwarts are like more radical New Londoners, if I understand correctly. So that's why the Stalwarts are like, okay, we will support anything that New Londoners will say. But what is the material output? Less workforce, squalor increased, more heat demand, but we can afford the heat demand. Oh, these guys have the same opinion. Look at that. Same material output, same idea, less workforce needed. Okay, let's get Stalwarts. Maybe we will reduce the amount of New Londoners, but the Frostlanders are not in a good position. There is only 32% of the city. Okay, let's get Stalwarts and research the idea. Go for it. If I get the rejection, it's 24% a ghost, and the rest is too expensive, too senior. They are scared of your skills, evil space monkey. This is so sad. If I would be a big company, I would love to have extremely experienced employee. Oh, they want something again. Infectious agents. The first crack. Steward, during a routine medical examination performed by stalwarts, a small group of Frostlanders refused to be assessed. These checkups are relics of years past, when a cough could endanger the city. That's gone now. We've adapted, one said. No point continuing this invasion of privacy. These stalwarts maintain that regular physicals help ensure the safety of our workers. It's vital we monitor our citizens' health. One foreman pushed back. We've had epidemics in the past. We mustn't allow another one. What will happen if I will just... Okay, if I won't make any decision, relations worsen with all communities. Everybody is gonna hate me. Ban mandatory checkups. Subgroup of Frostlanders will support the decision. Allow mandatory checkups. Okay, I'm sorry, Frostlanders, but you can't believe that the checkups are bad. We need to control the diseases, and this gives me some kind of virus vibes from 2020. So, no, we go for mandatory checkups. No way. Are they going to like me more for this? I don't know. Also, there are some things that are flashing here all the time, and I see some kind of progress. Progress on progress, actually. Merit, equality, tradition, and reason. Okay, so are we turning traditional and progressive? Is this why they like me, the stalwarts? I don't know. But the Frostlanders are still neutral. I hope that we will stay this way. Also, let's check. Abandoned mine outpost is active. Okay. I can't really see it well, but we got tiny outpost. Good, we are extracting more coal. But we got 436k left. I need to send somebody somewhere, but we got only 5 Frostland teams. Can I send them somewhere? Required 25? Required 10? Oh, I locked my way out. We can convince some people to join us, which means some workforce, which means the children will become the workforce. I am tempted, and also I don't really have much ways to expand because I have taken some Frostland teams. That's not good, Llamas. I need to provide more housing, and to provide more housing, there was some kind of crevice right there. That gives you more shelter. Look at this! We want to get there. There are materials. 2.4 million. That's something that I'm confused about because it shows you the cube, but also it shows you like prefabs, but the resource is called materials. I am a bit confused. Oh, we got huge materials cost, and guess what? They still want something. We've got more voices and stockpiles depleted. Ouch. Yeah, I was trying to prevent that from happening. They can deny based on age. I believe that it's senior as the role. In my country, yes, they can. This is awful, guys. The High Court judgment was, we'd rather companies be honest than surreptitiously reject candidates. They know. Senior, experienced, expensive, I know, but what value? Rather hire a kid and sell them as god than to actually hire one. Oh yeah, I've heard of these techniques. I'm glad that you agree with me, guys, that we need checkups. Frostpunk World would not be a fun place to be in lockdown. Depends on where are you located. You'll see what I mean. You just need to chill a little. I told you to get your hats. I told you to get your blankets and hot beverages. You didn't listen to me. When I was advertising this stream on my Discord and everywhere else I could on YouTube in community, as post on my Reddit, on my subreddit, and in other places, then you should know that already. Steward, the stockpiles of materials the captain has gathered have run out. After so many years, our resources in the pit are growing barren. Current output will satisfy some of the demand, but problems will mount over time. We must reach for new deposits, otherwise the city and us will suffer. Expand or build new districts to get more materials. I see. Okay, so it's not a food problem. Oof, not for now. We can't get more people because we need to get more food, and I was supposed to get more materials because there is a very special frozen forest right there that gives 100 million resources. This is amazing. But I need to get some special research to get to that deep deposit that will grant me 100 million. How cool is that? But still, we haven't found a permanent source of fuel outside the city, and also we're waiting for the lazy council to get back from vacation time. If they are getting vacation time, what are they doing? See, I'm just wondering. Let's get... more materials. And I know that we are losing some hit possibilities, but maybe not. I have an idea. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hexes. Yes, we will build that. We'll take over all of these resources, and then I will expand to reach a little bit of hit right there. Although, I think that only these hexes that are near extraction district are supposed to demand less heat. But I got no other choice. We're really low on materials. We are done with the materials. Stockpile is empty. And council wants something from me? What do you want? Council? Oh wow, somebody is out there. Oh wait, you're getting back from your vacation time, I see. And you're bored right now. Interesting. We can explore the laws. Let's see. City. Community service. City development efforts. Expedition support. Alright. Wait. I already got this voted for. I had no idea that... Am I going to change my mind? Because I wanted prefabs to be produced, and now I will have to... Well, I will have to figure out something. But... Well, was this my decision with the prefabs or not? I think that it was promised. I think I made a promise. I think I did. Well, if you look at the global expert reports, the feds everywhere base their measurements on revenue, but if you look at volume of global trade, it's dropped in 2020 and not risen again. I condemn those business practices, but I can understand them being like, say that you're being discriminated say that you're discriminating, sorry. Though it's still bad. Yes, it is. How companies are doing it on their balance sheets are to increase margin. Oh, wait.
From the dangerous aspects of your job. This is how they learn.
Who is they, by the way? The sickness? Because I didn't hear that correctly. Oh no! Deactivated. No access to resource deposit. Okay, let's demolish. We will get heat stamps, prefabs, and I guess we will get workforce unless we already got them. Right. Demolish. Go for it. Can I see that they are doing this? We'll check soon, but now I am stocking up on coal. What about trying to... Okay, I have an idea. Another idea. I can kinda... close that possible settlement place, but am I going to lose it forever? See, I would like to put more people into the extraction of the wood, basically materials and food. I would need hothouses, but I don't have... Wait, can I build the dust coal mine? What about housing research institute? Can I put another one here? Yes, or here? I can put... I don't know where exactly I can place buildings. Here, yes, but this is probably because I haven't expanded. All right, you are basically making districts instead of the regular buildings, although there is one exception to that. Let's see if they are deconstructing it. I don't see them deconstructing it. But it's so nice to see just people doing something, right? The scale is so much bigger that this is my max zoom. Unless we get to the buildings. So there are buildings, but they're working under certain districts. So you are kind of forced to build districts as your main unit instead of building the buildings themselves separately. I mean, interesting concept, although feels a bit weird, but it's all about scale. We got over 10k of people, from which we got population growth progress 93%. Does that mean that we will reach some kind of upper limit of the population? Or do they reproduce so fast? I think we need to make it colder place for them. I don't want them to reproduce so fast. Llama, take a better look at the Frostpunk big map. Hint, hint. Okay. So we've got the humans right there that I could possibly get as the workforce, although I've got the outpost right there. And it took my Frostland teams, most of them. And this makes it really difficult to travel further because we need 20 teams, 25 teams, and I will have to expand enough. Coal is gonna run out if you don't find fuel. Yeah, but I need to get more of the Frostland teams. That's something that I still try to figure out. I need to build more of those logistic spots. Like logistic hub. There's something. I just need to find that something. This is the something, I believe. This one? Logistic district, yes. It gives you 15 Frostland teams. I need more. Upgrade them or research stuff for them? Yes, but we already researched the mechanized sawmill to provide more of the materials. And then we will throw some people in between something else and we need to start providing goods. We've got minor disease, minor cold, minor squalor, and minor crime that is increased by goods scarcity. We need to start making goods. And also this area can be expanded. Oh no, okay. That was an accident, misclick. Not enough tiles to finish district. Sheltered from wind. Near extraction district means that we get heat, but also we get squalor. Wow. Okay. What are we going to do then? What about this area? There is sheltered from wind area. Wait. But I can't build here. 1, 2, 3. I would possibly shelter them from wind, but then we would get squalor. And the disease is increased because of squalor. That is diminishing. I can squeeze in some people here. Just to save up on heat. Sorry. So what's the better look thing? Okay, I can see that we've got Highlands as dangerous area, the Gorgeous Gorge, that is dangerous area, and there are things further away. What should I look for in your opinion? Also, the Frozen Bay is kind of showing me that it would be nice to get those people, but I don't have enough of the Frozen teams. That's why I was considering if I can possibly close that abandoned mine outpost for now and get back to it later. Upgrade or research stuff, I can't do that now because we got other research to get done. Fuel research. Fuel research. Wait a minute. Okay, let's see. Fuel. Regarding resources, no, I don't see that. Wait, heating, no, it's not the thing. Frostland. Scout headquarters. Territory threat level decreased. No, I need bigger groups. What's that? Okay. City. Housing block, no. Society. Well, hospitals would be great, or hubs. Communication, maintenance, air transport, emergency medical. Wait, I haven't read all the chat yet. I will get back to it now, so please be patient. They, as in the finance folk and CEOs of companies, everyone in denial that we're about to hit a big crash because of the US election. It's a giant bomb. Unfortunately, the tipping point of a crash is right on US election time. I would like to avoid commenting on this because I am not the best with politics in general, and I'm not the one to comment on the US election. Post the November election, it will be quite polarizing. Either the market will crash hard, or we will find a way to continue as is. Let's see. Not a lot we can do, but if the economy of the US goes, so goes the global economy possibly. As coal is gonna run out if you don't find fuel. I appreciate the thought, Mr. M. Expanding logistics. Okay, but how do we expand logistics? Wait. Hub? Coastlands? Logistics base. Another idea is being researched. That's why I can't get this. Okay. And this is building. Okay. Vanguard Logistics Bay. Sure. Harvester Hangars? Sure. But we can't research yet. I will wait and then I will get the logistics base. And then, yeah, I will try to save up on those teams and actually travel more. Thank you guys. I appreciate that so much. It's getting colder, but guess what? We stocked up on coal. We got 21k. Yay, clap, clap. Population growth. 1,500 more people live among us. Where did they come from? I told you, please stop reproducing. The city grows. Stewart, a new count has revealed significant growth in our population in recent weeks. Some attribute the rise to an influx of settlers from the Frostland, others to births outnumbering deaths. Whatever the cause, we have adjusted our calculations of the city's needs to reflect the new numbers. I see. It's getting colder. Oh, I got the pun. Great pun. Llamas? Are we going to be effed with materials? No? Shelter. Wow, we need more shelter. Okay. Let's get that crevice thing going. Because that looks like a really good amount of shelter, heat. Yeah, I like this. I like this idea. Although, I would probably lose a bit of... the frost-breaking workforce. Although we got 1,500 people available, but 130 are not available. We need to work on the sick people to help them to get back to the society. What about building another housing area close to the housing area? But without really getting on the materials right there. So let's assume that I have this stupid idea to get housing district and we get, I am not sure. Oh, we get more heat because of the food district, and it shouldn't be squalor. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're saving up on heat. See, we're getting it from the housing district and food district, and it's connected bonus. Why is everything in negative? Because it's minus 40 degrees Celsius, I guess. Why is it negative? People are happy. There is no tension. There is overall trust. And look, we got Council that is back from the vacation time. Good to see you again, guys. What are you doing right there? Oh, I want to check this person. Nell Hammond. They are a cook. A very important role in this community. Was part of a youth activist group that routinely destroyed machinery. Makes origami cranes when anxious. Has always wanted to capture a bear. There were seals. There is one of the people right there who wanted to keep the seal as a pet. Love it. I promised something. Alright. Alright. We don't need prefabs. But that was promised. So if I kept the promise, but then I will change the promise and make it to somebody else, does that mean that I break the promise and keep the promise at the same time? Oof. Oof. That doesn't sound good. And I have to negotiate Or I could go YOLO with this, but there are too many people against. Stalwarts don't want to negotiate. What about the New Londoners? Okay, guys, you can do something about this. You can... I can do something. Use a community action. Grant agenda. I don't want to give them power. Mass-produced goods. We need to produce goods in the first place. That's why I'm fighting to get more materials. No way. We could possibly just gamble, but this gamble won't be good. What do you think, Llamas? Searching some fuel tech. Yes. I do think you should find it before researching it. Okay. I will try to. We are working on the building soon. That will give me the access. You can expand like you expand building housing districts. Remember to look all factions' idea before deciding. Yes. Frostlander on the Londoner side? Not really. New Londoners are, like, hesitant. Okay, I can see Top Gear reference. Hammond, you blithering idiot. That's not a good idea. Go for mass production. 9 of 9 stalwarts against. Stalwarts stand united. Okay, but the mass-produced goods means nothing right now. We can't do that? Wow. Okay. This is, like, incredible. I guess that it's not going to cause any harm, but we are still not increasing the goods production efficiency. Because we don't make any goods. Vote! Vote, guys.
The eyes have it.
I've seen it. Yes, I see. That's what happened when you have more than 50% of the vote power. Yeah. Frostlanders' demands met. The Frostlanders are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your rule more positively and consider you a leader with integrity. Relations with Frostlanders improve and trust rises. I see. Although I am worried about the New Londoners that I need to bribe them, I don't want to give them too much power. Let's save the game for now. But so far so good, the game didn't crash even once and we're 4 hours into the stream session. And I know that not many things have been done in the game itself, but we're learning how to play it, and I guess that we will be ready on the release day to play it somewhat faster. 3 cheers to our scouts and their new helpers. This means us. We are 96 in the research, but what do we research? I forgot. Mechanized sawmill. Yes, I am going to build mechanized sawmill right there. Because this is one big district and I have put the place to get building. I get 2 building slots. I think I will use the opportunity. And then we're going for those Frostland teams. The Londoners already have a lot of power. Yes, that's bothering me. What if they will force me to do something that I don't want to do? We need to keep some kind of balance, and Stalwarts and New Londoners like each other. Clifford Newton, the Stalwart, says, if I am sent out there, I will return as a frozen body. But you're keeping warm. 9 people registered as sick. Oh yeah, because we have no shelter, because we are building the housing right now. Rose says no decent people want this mass-produced goods rubbish. Want any goods? Because we're out of goods. A broken vow. City development effort. Oh no, I was hoping that they will forget that I promised them and that I can just change the idea and that they won't notice. But they have noticed. Well. Stewart, the New Londoners are furious that the City Development Effort law is no longer in force. It is, but it is changed slightly. We need to adapt. They wish to remind you of the vow you swore to enact this law. Keeping this vow earned you significant goodwill with their members. Breaking it now has pushed them towards hostility. How do you wish to respond? Oh no, you're acting up already. I knew that if you got almost 60% of the city kinda in charge, because they have most of the people in the council, they will start acting up, and they just started acting up. We can ignore them. City development effort is no longer the right option for the city, or promise to restore city development effort. You'll have 15 weeks to restore this law. Repealing it was an oversight. It will be corrected. Oh, I have to lie to them. And then, do we want for New Londoners to hate me, or do we want the Frostlanders to hate me? I have many hate options, apparently. Let's ignore them for now, but the relations are going to worsen, right? Sorry. You said that it's turning into hostility, and they are still okay-ish. Right? 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 Okay, I got the building researched. I can see that it's probably new here. I see that the idea tree is idle. We need to push the logistics bay. Vanguard Logistics Bay, 20 Frostland teams output. 600 workforce requirement. The Frostlanders really seem to be a little bit left alone. Stalwarts agree with the idea. 15 Frostland teams output, 500 workforce requirement. It depends on how much we can afford. It depends on other building that I am about to get. 15 Frostland teams output or 20 outputs. It's a matter of 100 workforce. I need to calculate how much of the workforce do I need for the extraction mechanized sawmill. Yes, I need 300 workforce. I was expecting more. And I need to check which place is providing me more materials. 355k here, or 505k. And 2 building slots. I will try to get the sawmill in this district because it's bigger. And now, because we can afford it, then I am going for logistics space. But I will support Frostlanders. Maybe there is more of the workforce cost, but I need to look for the outside resources, which I'm not doing for a while. The cost is the same, the time cost and the stamps cost, although I want more output. So we researched the Frostlanders idea. I hope that they are not going to be mad. Okay, what do you want, guys, again? goods. Ah, yeah, I promised. I promised mass-produced goods, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I promise. I remember. I have it here. Time left 39 weeks. Alright, time for me to go explore the Frostland location called My Bed. It means that it's time to hit the hay. Lovely. Good luck with the city, and remember, the city must not fall. Of course. Thank you. Thank you so much for joining Mr. M, for all of your pieces of advice, and I hope that your city will not fall either. Fun fact, the Londoners have 58% of the votes, considering the member proportion. Okay, so this is like a rounding problem? Is this what you mean? Okay, Llamas, we should be okay. The shelters are coming. This is our new housing district, which is close to be finished, and we get additional warmth from the food district. 123 people froze to death. The warmer season is coming, and I was just building the shelters. Just building the shelters, yes. Do I have something? No. No. I could just possibly expand, but not really anymore. Is that the problem? Just mean they like things are more likely to pass, and things they don't like to not. This cold, it will kill us all, Christine says. It's okay. It's okay. We got additional tutorial? Let's see. No. Population growth. Alright. Population growth is a measure of how fast your city grows. It is both a combination of outsiders coming into your city as well as new people being born within it. But how the other people survived in the outside and they are coming to our city? I am not sure if I trust this explanation. When population growth reaches a certain threshold, a population census will take place, noting an increase in your overall population, including workforce in the city. Favorable situation in your city without any significant problems like high cold or disease increases population growth. However, when the issues in your city are overwhelming, population growth becomes stagnant. You can resolve that by improving conditions in your city or researching new methods to fight the most pressing problems in the idea tree. Some laws also directly increase population growth. I wanted to give them an advice to not reproduce, actually. We got yet another request. Deposits run low. Coal is running out. Steward, some of the coal deposits in this district will soon run out. The stalwarts and the new Londoners believe they can use explosives to access deeper veins of coal. The Frostlanders say we should send children for missed ore in the tighter tunnels. Some did this as kids themselves in the abandoned mine outpost, and they survived unscathed. Should we support any of these ideas to extend the deposit? Llamas, show your ideas. Available coal in all deposits will increase by 10% if we use explosives. Volunteer children, mostly from Frostlander families, will work in the new narrow tunnels. Available coal in all deposits will increase by 15%. Avoid all risks. I mean, we get better yield if we send the kids. I know that the kids are the future. I know, but our population is okay so far, and they are working anyway. this is some kind of new resource. Yeah, you can squeeze in. Some children will die, I know that. Remember, it's at least 5 degrees warmer in those tight caves. Maybe it is. Wow, look how many materials you have right now. Wait, what? We got that building done. Yes, we got the building. Now we can make goods, like for real. Like for real, and there will be no crime. And the goods will provide me more heat stamps that I lack. Because there is unmet demand for goods. This is very complex, all of those dependencies, but also it's very exciting. Okay, so if we make extraction district, no, industrial district, processes materials into prefabs or goods. Can produce other resources with additional infrastructure. Yes, I can use that, right? And we got a lot of heat going on here. Maybe we can use it. Because it doesn't need any spot, right? Because it's going to take the materials from my deposit. That's how I understand it. Near food districts, additional heat. But there is some marking right there. In red. Doesn't look good. But if we put the extraction district, I can use kinda double heat. It stacks, right? 1. Oh, there is a squalor increased or decreased. Wait. I am not sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could actually go around it. Let's try it this way. I'm not sure if I want to stay close. Isn't that the same like the extraction district, that if it's industrial, then it can produce some kind of pollution, which is squalor pretty much. Yes, squalor means the fields and pollution. Llamas, I've learned a new word today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A llama can count to 6. Good news. We will produce goods for the first time! Oh, Kellen, welcome on YouTube! So how is the sequel so far? Living up to the hype? Oh my god, I couldn't imagine this kind of changes. It's just different. I am trying to compare those games still, but I would say that the sequel is well done so far, unless there is something that will break the overall campaign experience, but it feels very frosty and cozy at the same time. I had some information. Wait, crime. Crime increases with your population. More people means more troublemakers. Lack of goods also intensifies the problem, as impoverished people will commit acts of crime out of desperation. Actually, I was hoping that I will just get more of the stamps, but also I think it's worth considering that that we should reduce the crime significantly, if possible. We still got some crime, but I believe that it's not that much crime since we assigned some children to do the work, so they are busy doing something. Although if we provide goods, then people feel like they have more funds and they can pay taxes, I guess. That's how it works. Guard squads and satisfying demand for goods are main ways of combating crime. You can strengthen those methods or provide new ones in the idea tree and the council. High crime increases tension and reduces population growth. Crime also causes various recurring events which include injuries, deaths, tension increase, or citizens joining factions out of desperation. Oh, so people become more like people get more determined to fight for what they believe in, like the stalwarts, I guess. Oh yeah, there is a description. Frostlanders are the community, stalwarts are faction, and New Londoners are the community. We got minor tension. And it's caused by crime. Yeah. But the cult shouldn't be a problem soon. I got some insulation stuff done. We can possibly get that housing district improved. I know that it gives only 5 more spots. But maybe I could just get some more heat, please. Where do we get more heat from? 1? Oh, no. Okay. I think we don't have much choices. We should use something better. They want something again. Ruby King 27 Apothecary. Daring to Dream. For years, suggesting anything against the captain meant close scrutiny from stalwarts. But despite the bullshit booming from their bloody speakers, we managed to find our own way. Kept to our principles, stayed frugal, put families first, watched out for our neighbors, continued our traditions. Now we have a council. Maybe it's time for us to stop dreaming and make a change. The council has inspired people to suggest new ideas about the city's future.
Are now officially recognized by the city. Pilgrim delegates will be joining the next council session.
Oh, wait. We got another faction. Oh no, they dislike mechanized sawmill. Wait, I am not panicking. I am not willing to please everyone in this community, right? We've got pilgrims. 643 Frostlanders have organized in a faction. These pilgrims form a resilient, spirited community held together by the bonds of tradition. They dislike mechanized sawmill. Sorry, we're going to keep it. It's for your future goods and all of the other stuff. Their manifest, adaptation, the generator is a monument to arrogance. We must cast it off, adapt, and become free. Oh yeah, I can already see that you want to destroy the generator and pretty much freeze to death. Very wise decision, just make that decision somewhere else. Okay, but let's read their manifest. Let's try to consider if they have any good ideas. Equality. Individuals should give to the whole all they can and take from it only what they need. Tradition. We must tread well-worn paths of risk, plunging into the abyss. Unlock. Deploy guides community action. Experienced pilgrims with deep knowledge of the frost will guide scout teams. Good relations perk. Scouts volunteers. Okay. Now I take them a bit more seriously because of the scouts volunteers, but They want ceremonial funerals. They want supported quarantine and durable goods. We don't have durable goods. We got mass-produced goods. If this is exactly the same thing that I remember. It's only 5% of the city. But we have to acknowledge them. Here comes the trouble. Oh, Llamas, when I thought that we have dealt with all of the problems. No, it's not happening. Extraction district is almost depleted. Industrial district is in unfinished state. Okay, we will get some goods soon. And also I will get rid of that extraction district. What about our coal? Because we need to focus on the coal extraction too. Yes, we still got some deposits here, see? But I guess that... Can I build... I can build the building. We're at 62% of the Vanguard Logistics Bay. I wonder if I can squeeze in somehow. Squeeze in another... Oh yeah, that was planned actually. So we get 1, 2, 3 hexes to get bigger yield of the coal. Although we get 3 more for the logistics district, logistics hub, this district. Yeah, logistics district. They will get some bonuses too, like heat bonuses. This is great. Llamas, I'm excited. Go for it, get those resources. We need to stack up. Meanwhile, it's getting warmer. We will end up at minus 30 degrees Celsius, which means that it's going to be a bit warmer to make us stack up on the coal again. And is it supposed to be whiteout? Because I don't see it yet. But I guess that there is whiteout and I need to pause the game all the time because they have something to ask for again. That's due to the cold. Steward, a cold wave has taken lives in the city. People were found frozen, not only in the open streets, but in some houses and workplaces as well. The air is thick with grief and anger. People fear the horror of years past will return under your leadership. They want the council to ensure new laws can help with fighting the crisis. Reassuring them would be prudent. People will continue to freeze to death until cold is brought down. Trust falls. I see how much it fell. How much? It's still a lot of trust. I'm tolerated now. Okay, so they don't trust me anymore. But we're getting a warmer season soon, I think. Yeah. Soon we will get the goods. When we get the goods, then we will take care of the shelters, and also we need to take care of the food. This is very important. Demands and requirements. We got the new tutorial part. Buildings and districts have their requirements represented in resources, workforce, or both. If those are not fulfilled, the district will cease to function and will become disabled. On the other hand, they also have their demand. This amount contributes to your overall demand in the city, meaning that if it's not fulfilled, it will increase your city's problems, like cold or squalor. But it will not affect the district's output. The district will work the same as long as its requirements are fulfilled. Requirements are listed in the district panel. Keep in mind that you need to fulfill all of them to keep the district running. All factors that increase the city's demand are listed in the total demand section. Where is total demand section? I guess that it's that list right there. It's finished. Yes, 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 yes. We're getting more goods. Right? Right? Did it somewhat get darker? But the weather is going to change soon, right? The council is still in recess. The children haven't died yet. The situation is stable. We got 1k of workforce. No. No way. Okay, we need to get the shelters done. Also, I think I have seen the housing block. Isn't that the upgrade to the house? Not enough heat stamps. Yeah. Yeah, I am already broke. Housing block. See? Subsidized housing block that can decrease heat stamps income. All right. But we will produce more goods and we should level it somehow to make it kinda even. We don't have... Oh, we have the heat stamps most likely, but another idea is being researched. And now we got 4 groups. Oh, the pilgrims give shelter, good shelter. But stalwarts got better idea. They bring more shelter. Disease is slightly increased and there is the same heat demand. Let's pick the best option. 10 shelter from the Frostlanders. I'm sorry, but I feel like you're going to be suppressed in the city, Frostlanders. I don't see it working. And also, New Londoners want exactly the same idea. So for once, New Londoners and Frostlanders agree with the idea. I cannot believe that. Residential tower designed to provide shelter to a large number of citizens in a limited amount of space. 10 shelter. No, no. Stalwarts got the best deal, possibly. There is the same workforce requirement, and I will have to sacrifice some disease, but then we got those mandatory checkups that can possibly reduce the disease, I think. This makes sense to me. We will go with dense housing block from Stalwarts. You've got a good idea, guys. Let's keep going. Am I getting much more supportive of one specific faction or community? Because I believe that the left side, Frostlanders and Pilgrims, that I am not taking care of them enough. Like, their ideas are not the best in my opinion. Although, if I give too much of the power to Stalwarts and New Londoners, I am afraid that they will start pushing some ideas on me that I might not like too much. It all gets to politics, seriously. We've got extraction district that should be demolished, I guess, because we are getting rid of the resources. Bye-bye resources. And we are producing the goods, but this is not enough of the goods. Can I add some building there? No. Also, I'm worried that the new guys, the pilgrims, there is only 5% of them. But I'm afraid that they would like to push the idea that we will have to get with less extraction of the resources. I don't know. 14 died and 21 got injured during emergency shifts in New London. Where did I have emergency shift? Oh yeah, here. Okay, okay. We might calm down a little bit. We might calm down, yeah. And also, we can get another building, right? 400 workforce, but first, we got the building researched. And its logistics, Vanguard Logistics Bay. Okay, guys, we're back to the Frostland research. See, maybe I've made that mine outpost a little bit too soon, but I was really worried that I will run out of materials, and also I thought that it's actually going to become a permanent source of fuel outside the city, but it's not. The council is ready. We need to pass mass-produced goods. I think it's a great idea because we are producing goods and we are really close to get to that sweet spot of the goods that will reduce the crime, and the crime will reduce the tension that is absent. For now. I believe that something will go wrong. Some kind of event, the whiteouts, I don't know, some other faction coming in, other community coming in. Hard to tell, really. Let's go for mass-produced goods, and they supported, look, 68 votes already. I mean, yes, let's go for it. Yeah, vote. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We got 73 votes out of 51 required, but I have noticed something just now. Do you have the same idea that depending on the votes, you get a different amount of people lighting up? Like, are they using the lanterns to vote? I guess? Looks like it. New Londoners' demands met. The New Londoners are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your rule more positively and consider you a leader with integrity. Trust rises. Relations improve. New Londoners, you can't like me that much, I guess, because we don't want to get rid of the Frostlanders as the community, right? Pump out those goods. We need more of them. And we're at minus 39, so it's meh. What about emergency shift? Not that much, not that much. And also, when I turn it on, the overall trust is not getting back, so maybe it's worth to not check that out. Oh, somebody wants something again. Fire in the shafts. Steward, a fire has broken out in our coal mine. If we don't react, we will lose the mine along with the deposit. Some of the stalwarts engaged in the rescue effort insist we can still save the mine by cutting off the air supply to the shaft and suffocating the flames. But some of the child miners are still making their way out. It will suffocate them too. After we'll deal with the crisis in the dust coal mine, we will ensure these accidents will not occur again. Dust coal mine will be destroyed and the district's remaining coal reduced by 50%. And the children will be saved. Oh no. I have played too much Rimworld, you know, guys. Too much Rimworld, I would say. So is the child, yeah. I'm sorry. Well. 98 children suffocated in dust coal mine. We had to do it, the city would have frozen. I'm afraid it would get frozen. We need to stack up as much of the coal as we can, and that outpost is not enough, the one that we have here. It's not like I feel completely neutral to this decision, and also, sounds brutal, but we are losing the workforce too, although somewhat the population can grow still. That doesn't sound good, right? We got Frostland teams, it's ready. Okay, go, 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 guys. Now, we get the idea tree going on. We need to honor these children in a way. Feel free to press F in the chat for all of the children that have gave up their lives for this city. Thank you for the F, yes. I wanted to get the housing block, yeah, but I wanted dense housing block. But then we're out of food. We are still lacking some shelters, but also we're lacking the food. And people will starve soon. Is there... I think that I have seen the hothouses. If hothouses work the way I think they are supposed to work, buy a waste hothouse, 70 food output, that would be enough. Or 70 food output, disease increased, chemical hothouse. 50 food output. Squalor is slightly increased. 40 heat demand. No, this time I am not going to agree with you. They require less workforce, but the food output is unacceptable. Also, heat demand is quite unacceptable right now. But who am I supposed to support in this case? Frostlanders and pilgrims, they take care of each other. They like each other, so we got like two main groups, I could say, pilgrims and Frostlanders, and stalwarts with New Londoners. But I don't want to get pilgrims' approval. I would prefer the Frostlanders' idea, just to make it safe, because I feel like supporting factions might not be the best idea. Let's go research it. We need to move quickly. The research is happening. The council is in recess. They are having vacation time again. We will get warmer season soon. Slightly warmer at minus 30 degrees Celsius. Still good. The goods output is not good enough. I will have to work on some kind of building that could increase the goods output size, unless I want to build the district out there. That would support it, but I need to be very careful of the workforce. And I need more shelters and more food and everything. But we got scouting teams, and as much as it's a weird idea, the frozen bay is showing me that I should get there, I guess. 10 teams can be sent here. Okay, so we got expedition. But can I get another expedition? "13 weeks. Alright. What about these people? Escort willing Frostlanders to New London. If I would have better source of heat, I would take all of these people. I don't know how much it would be, but now we would get 2200 Frostlanders, which is great, because that would mean workforce, pretty much. Can I get to the mountains? Requires 25 teams. What about High Pass? Dangerous mountains? Bad idea, bad idea. I hope that we will find something interesting right there. Or I will just escort the willing Frostlanders and get those 5 teams. It ain't much, but it's an honest work. But can I use them right now, the Frostpunk teams? Let's see. Invite the remaining Frostlanders. Oh, yes! I thought this is one-time encounter. Fine! We're getting more workforce, do we? Oh, wait! Wait, you are getting back already? Seek outsiders. They left their homes. Okay, we need to adjust to the new situation, and we need to increase the shelter amount immediately. I know that I'm taking too many people inside, but it will benefit us. Also, we don't need materials that much. We need to make those materials into the goods. And I have an idea how to do this, but I will need more work first. Let's frost break. At least we will save up a little bit on the heat right there because of the stable crevice. We will get more shelter. And then if we expand, maybe we can put the housing block there and get even more people, more shelter, less heat to use. But how am I going to expand? Let's try to choose wisely. Do we have any other materials here? No. We've got this special spot, but I don't know if I can mine the iron vein. It's 2.4 million. Probably I can't use it right now, although it would be nice to frost break to it in the future. And also our food supplies are very, very low. Eight. Not good. What about another batch of frost breaking? Oh, not possible? Not possible because I am broke as hell. But this frost breaking will be important. Oh, I wasted some of the opportunities. Let's avoid the emergency shift. We don't want for people to die. That was enough of work for you, pretty much. We got refugees coming. All right, so I don't have to take a look at the map all the time anymore because the refugees are coming and I literally see them right now on the timeline. Also, I'm not sure, but this might be weeks marked on this. I think it was quite similar in Frostpunk 1. We've got much more of the workforce. Look, we got 14k, over 14k of people living in the city. We got 1700 workforce. Now we need to put all of it into food and into goods because the crime will probably increase. If the crime increases, then the tension increases. Yeah. Let's support the faction that wants to turn off the generator. No, no way. No way. Praise the mother generator. It's not gonna happen. No, no. Big no, no. Let's get more goods done. Made. Produced. 31. The crime reduces heat stamps income, so I need to... Yeah, unmet demand causes crime. There are like several factors that make all of it get even more complex. Alright, if we make industrial district, let's assume that we will make it on the outside. Let me guess, there will be squalor. Yep, there will be squalor, and that's quite severe squalor, isn't it? But what about connecting to... We've got two different extraction districts. What if... Like, I got extraction district, and I got the industrial district that produces goods. Now, if we want to get more heat, what if I could just... build around, see? Near industrial district, I will get like double hit bonus. At least that's what I think is gonna happen. Let me check this housing district. Total demand -40 from housing districts. Additional modifiers 60, +20 from housing insulation, +20 from near housing district, +20 from near food district. So normally I would have like oh, we got additional modifier from temperature, and that makes -80. So 80 heat needed, but we got modifier 60. It really stacks up. If that stacks up, then we can stack up on this close neighbors. Hopefully. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I might sacrifice some people to increase scholar that is absent for now. Unless it doesn't matter anymore. But it's near housing district, we will get additional demand decreased. And same with the housing district, because it's going to increase scholar, yes, but it will increase the heat. So everybody is warming up each other, like the districts are warming up each other because they're close. Just like the penguins. Now what about that housing? I think that I have the clear plan right now. Also, we are at 15 Frostland teams. So we have visited this spot. We are going to the Frozen Bay. 12 weeks left. What about remaining Frostlanders? Not really. High Pass requires 20 teams and it's dangerous. Mountains are deadly. I would have to do the research on these threat levels to decrease the threat levels, although I can't. Right now I can't. Maybe it was a really bad idea to set up this mine outpost. And we should have expanded. Just like that character said when they allowed the captain to die. I guess this is what happened. Can I already set up this district that I want to make the goods? No. But we are stacking up on materials. Seriously stacking up. Good. And there is requirements made by industrial district for it to work? I guess so. So some of these materials are locked. Interesting. No tension. Overall trust accepted. I got their trust back. We're at 44% on the idea tree. Can I build the research institute? No, because you're broke as hell, Llama. I was supposed to make more goods, I promise. I promise. We're waiting. 12 people registered as sick. Please do not fall ill. And they want something again. But I need to consider yet another hub. We got 1,300 people. And we've got Silent Green production coming soon. There is another way station here. And I think we should be close enough to be able to reach that spot in 1, maybe 2 frost-breaking events. How many? Oh, we can frost-break right now. 30 hit stamps. Let's see. Maybe something that is close to the housing area? Is this housing area expanded? Yes, it is. And we got 2 research institutes right now. Both of them are working. Let's get that frost breaking done. 1. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We might not be in the worst situation. Can I ask some of the factions to help a little bit with some funds? Oh yes! Look at that, let's go, raise funds. 400 hit stamps, easy. Now you're neutral, but that's okay. Thank you so much for your kind contribution that will probably save our city, or at least I hope so. It's time to build more of the shelters for people in need. Your contribution is much appreciated, and we have the decision to be made. But first, housing district, and we need to frost break again. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the edge of the map. 5. 6, 7, 8. Let's make it closer to... Oh, wait. 6, 7, 8. We will try to get to that additional iron vein that maybe I can use right now, but if I can't, at least I will have this frost break done. Partially. We're frost breaking and we need to make a decision or we will get a comment. George Fairweather, 17, cripple. Isn't cripple like a negative way to describe a person? I think so. Probably the people in the 1900s or so would use this kind of vocabulary, but I don't think that it's fair. Like maybe the game creators want to make it kind of historically accurate. Am I right? Do I have good understanding of this word? I guess so. Missing his little sister. Lucy didn't come home from the mine. The last time it got cold, proper cold, I gave her my gloves. We huddled together. Mom didn't make it. I lost my hands to the frost. But Lucy was always strong. She took care of me then. Worked 2 jobs, boxed in the arena, a real fighter at 13. She would have given herself to save that mine any day. Thanks to her, it's not proper cold. But how can I go on without her? I know, man, but it's about the survival of the whole community. This raises an important question. Are we fighting for the individual people, for their survival, or do we prioritize the community? And now it hits even more with these numbers. Heat demand is decreased, we are stacking up on coal again. Good lord.
Do not waste time on repairs. A new model is safer than a repurposed one.
Maybe, yes, maybe. We're getting bio-waste hothouse, and the council is ready. The council is ready to do stuff. Imagine that. Can I get some laws that would help with contagion prevention, basic necessities? Free essentials, paid essentials. Ooh. I am afraid that we will have to get the paid essentials, even if it hurts a little bit. Expedition support, I will leave that. What about funerals? Harvesting funerals. Research speed is slightly increased, disease is slightly decreased. Let's go with research speed, that would be good idea. I'm not sure about those rule captain's authority thing. But for now, I think that the funerals would be good idea. People are very divided. What? Ceremonial funerals are great unless you want to decrease the diseases and increase research speed. There is 61 people hesitant. But if we could harvest some organs... What about negotiating? Stalwarts won't negotiate because they want this. Pilgrims won't negotiate because it's against their worldview. It's either New Londoners or Frostlanders. What can I give them? What kind of promise can I give them? Vote for, of course. And I know that Frostlanders is smaller group. Grand Agenda, nope. Silica Foundry. Factory where silica sand is utilized to smelt iron ore into materials with limited heat demand. Silica Foundry. I need to look for this research. Durable goods. No, we can't afford that. Right now we can't really afford that. We would break other promise and that would make a whole lot of mess again. Silica Foundry. It needs to be something related to production, right? Resources maybe. Foundries, factories. Salvaging factory, mechanical factory, not this one. Foundries. Silica Foundry, found it! Constructed in extraction districts. $20 hit demand, 60 hit demand. Well, I could possibly promise Frostlanders this, because I would go with Silica Foundry if not for Blast Foundry. Like, this is something that I am not sure about. New Londoners are 49% of the city. What happens? 39% to 49%. Okay, so it's kind of leveling. Like, getting to the very similar level between New Londoners and Frostlanders. I mean, the communities. The factions might be quite dangerous, but these are like the minority, so maybe we'll ignore them for now. Let's suppose that we'll support the Frostlanders. Do I really have to... promise them this? 13 weeks to research. Meanwhile, I'm at 2 days left of the research. That sounds reasonable. But where was that thing? I wanted to get harvesting funerals. This one, yes, it's proposed. Now we negotiate with New Londoners. I don't think they are going to give me as much of the votes that I need, but we can try. Oh, that wasn't New Londoners. Wait a minute. Frostlanders. Silica Foundry, yes. 55 against 11. I guess we will get this passed. Go for it. How many weeks I'm going to have? Is it about 30 weeks as usual, or some other deadline, maybe? I don't know. Llamas, I think we got this. Yes, they are showing their support with the lamps. And that's how they vote. And based on the amount of people that voted for, that many lamps are warming up, that are shining. Very nice concept. Very nice. Harvesting funerals enacted. Thank you, thank you. Also, there is some kind of problem in idea tree. No, I need to... Yeah, I promised it. I just promised it. But this is what we need, actually. The materials output needs to be bigger, and we got big blocks, big groups that are locked. Like materials, like shelter. No, not really. Okay, Llamas, we got the frost break. It's time to... Wait, am I in a good spot? No, this is not the place. Is it? No. It's the other way around. This is the place that I was looking for. Housing districts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there are only 6 spots for the housing district. More shelter provided. It's nice to see the lamps when they are voting for you, not as nice who are voting against. I have noticed it, like with the previous law that was passed, that there is something that changes each time. I had this feeling, and yes, it truly works like this. Wow. I am impressed. I am seriously impressed. What I am not impressed with is that, do we get the house? We're not getting the housing. I wanted the blocks, remember? The housing block. But somehow I forgot about it, and I promised foundries. And I have to research foundries in 39 weeks. Okay, we will go with the housing block then. Yes, we got bio-waste hothouse, which is so important right now. And we got empty building slot. Yes, we got enough of for the workforce, hopefully. It depends. 400 workforce. This is the usual amount that I think of. 400 to 600 of workforce. Disease is growing up, but we can produce more food. But let's build it on the area that gives me more food. 238k. It's worth 680 weeks, but we got other food district here, and it's 635 to 680. This is going to increase, but I guess that if we will build it close to the housing districts, it will get much worse. That they will get even more sick? Does that make sense? Wait a minute, can I still expand the district? No? Interesting. Hello, Johnny Test. How are you today? I hope that you're having a good time. They will cut up father. We won't bury him. I just made a difficult decision of harvesting the organs in order to speed up the research. What about you? Just as a tip of the crevice gives a boost. Yeah, I think that I figured that out right. I am trying to use all of these modifiers. And this is changing the game a lot. Let's go for heating. No. Housing insulation. No. Housing block. And I wanted the dense housing block. Yes. No one else shares the stalwarts idea, but this is the best idea. Also, the heat demand is exactly the same. I know, diseases, we will get there somehow. I have some housing issues, but I'm working on that. And we need the bio-waste hothouse here. Boom. Which is not going to produce enough of the food. What is the output? 70 food. This is not enough. I am afraid I will have to use even... Or I could use emergency shifts, like... Okay, let's increase disease because there is some hunger, and the hunger might increase the crime as well, right? Crime is extremely increased by population size and increased by feral children, but I put them to work. But not because of hunger, interesting. Also click one of the factions. I can see that New Londoners became skeptical of me. Why would you do that? Oh, come on. Come on, New Londoners. Don't be mad. I will just, yeah, make promise. I will try to fund your project soon. I got stalwarts because I went with the order. I guess this is how it works. I decided to continue the path of order. And I believe I would get some kind of religious-based faction if I would choose faith, although this is my first playthrough, and I'm not sure about it yet. But sounds like a good idea in general anyway. What about you? Are you team order or are you team faith? I know that I promised Silica Foundry. I know. But we will have to bribe New Londoners. I have somebody skeptical towards me for the first time. I survived 102 weeks, let's say, without these skeptical relations. They don't like me much. I have been neutral with them. And now they might hate me a bit. Just a bit. You can't be mad because I am building stuff, right? Why would you be skeptical? City development effort, but I had it. But now it's on Frostlanders. I will break the promise to another community if I will change my mind. But now the Frostlanders seem to like me a bit more. How is that possible that the New Londoners are a bit skeptical? In the meantime, stalwarts are favorable. That's funny. We got 91% on... Oh, on getting to that spot, I guess. Disease is notable, diminishing. Hunger, stable. Cold's diminishing. Yes, we're stacking up on coal as much as we can. But the resources are depleting. And we will get another colder season coming. The tutorial is showing demands and requirements. I believe that I have already read that. So we are up to date with everything except prefabs production. Go for it. prefabs can be extracted from deposits, for example, abandoned ruins, or brought from the Frostland, but such sources have their limits and they might not be enough to cover the needs of a growing city. Prefabs can be produced from materials in an industrial district. Additionally, you can manually switch a given industrial district to start producing goods instead of prefabs. If you don't have enough prefabs to build an industrial district, remember that demolishing a district or building returns the prefabs used for construction. I will keep that in mind, although we're okay with the prefabs, we need to get all of the goods out there, like decrease the crime by decreasing, like, I believe that crime was increasing the disease too, if I am not mistaken. I wonder if we can add the district stuff. How much? Okay, let's go. Let's go. And I completely forgot that I was supposed to build a hub again, although I can see that we got some point of interest and we've got something. Something in New London. I think I know what's going on. When we get the rectangle, then I think this is the decision that we need to make. Although, if we get the triangle with the how to explain that? If we get the triangle that is kind of upside down, like it looks like the arrow pointing down, then it seems like it's more like an opinion, just like in this case. Nell says, Nell is worried about her son, looking for a culprit. Lil Joey's been coughing all night, his forehead's as hot as the generator. It's them Turners, I know it's them. They got that new flu, and here they are strolling about the neighborhood, carrying on with their business. They're killing people, that's what they are doing. Oh, please, Lord Almighty, I can't stand to lose another child. Someone's gotta get through to them. The lack of a law regulating contagion prevention is causing tension to rise throughout the city. Another problem to deal with, but the council is having a vacation time for the next 3 weeks, because why should they care? But now we got points of interest, but where are we exactly? In this spot or in this spot? More people coming. Wow, look. Fishing village. A community of Frostlanders are eking out a pitiful living of moss and small fish. With no furnace, they survive by sleeping shoulder to shoulder and under thick layers of fur. They would undoubtedly prefer to live in New London. I would love to take you guys. Please do not take it as offense, but I will come back later if you want freeze to death. We got Desolate Coast. What? What? Oil. Oh yes, we're getting oil. The others. In a cavern near the bay, we found a disturbing sight. Bodies in sturdy Frostland gear, neatly laid side by side and left to freeze, with black oil markings over their closed eyes. A ghastly burial ritual? A map we found suggests they were heading to an old machine somewhere by the desolate coast. A machine would require a source of fuel. We should investigate. I see. Over the years, there were sightings of nomadic people roaming this area. Even if true, it is unlikely they would have survived so long on their own without a source of fuel. Safe territory, prefabs, cores, oil. Ah, we're getting it! We're getting it, guys! Launch expedition now, 15 weeks, let's go! Although... Oh, the expedition is coming from this place. What about... What about this place? Coal. The approach. Once a small port operated here to ferry materials for the generator's construction. Now it's lost to pressing ice. Scouts say they can still hear the grunts and cries of men, heaving heavy steam cores ashore. We can launch another expedition! Yes! Go for it! And now we get mountains that are dangerous, highlands that are dangerous. We need to make some research on decreasing all of that threat level, although there are so many more important things to do. We are increasing the goods output. We are stocking up on food! Awesome! Now, if the disease is notable, I would try to work on the overall ways to provide the hospital. And let me check the hospital. I still have some time before breaking my promise on the resources and the silica foundry. That will give us more materials output. Although I don't really need materials right now, so maybe somehow I am going to make this work. I've got still at least 20 weeks, if I'm not mistaken, so I should get this done nicely. But now there is a housing block that I am researching right now, right? Not the housing block? I got dense housing block. So that was different housing block. I mean, okay. Oh yeah, this is in research. Alright, so the golden color is showing me the progress. I can see that now. Although I need hospitals. Housing districts. Okay, so all of the hospitals are constructed in housing district, not everywhere, which is a bit disappointing, but I understand. Also, it would be nice to kind of support New Londoners, since they are a bit skeptical. Research speed would be awesome to increase, but no one shares this idea. Unlocks the preliminary triage district ability, which increases disease, decreases disease, but will result in deaths. Okay, I was never going with that. I was usually going with cutting off limbs and then making the prostheses. But everything unlocks preliminary triage. Unfortunately, I think I will have to support New Londoners directly. And it takes only 8 weeks. Now, if we focus on Silica Foundry, it's 32 weeks. I will get hospitals, and then Silica Foundry, and we're done. And the New Londoners might not be that skeptical anymore. Sounds good to me. And the resources research takes 13 weeks, which we're getting into that sweet spot of every research getting done on time. That's my hope, obviously. Let's check. Housing district situation. We will need dense block that is getting researched. One 2. 3. Does that make sense? I am trying to get as many bonuses as I can. Yes, we will increase the housing, but the housing is not good enough. I believe that this dense housing district might actually get that housing block, and then we will get one of the hospitals. Surprisingly, I think that I am managing this. Okay, what about our expeditions? One of the expeditions is getting to Desolate Coast in 4 days, and another one is about to approach in 1 weekend, 1 day. Time flies so fast. The days are running so fast. By the way, there is some kind of... Wait, there is some kind of frozen sea right there. Maybe there are seals available. Maybe we will get some food sources still. That would be great. I know that there were some hunting places that you could find in the Frostpunk 1, and maybe that's exactly what might happen. That we will find some new sources of food this way. Sounds great to me. So what was I thinking? What was I trying? How have I lost my train of thoughts again? We got dense housing block, and now we cannot lose any time. We need to get not the foundries, the hospital. The New Londoners idea. Not the best one, but maybe they won't be that skeptical. It's your idea after all, New Londoners. It's all good. It's all good. We got the new building that is a dense housing block that will demand less of the heat most likely. Right, because we are using that safe spot. Promoting merit. What was that? I don't know. Why was it flashing? Is there something that happened? I am not sure. Stalwarts became neutral. Oh, come on. Come on, you don't have to be neutral. You will get more shelters. You can see that.
Terminal patients are encouraged to maintain a healthy diet. Chances of a successful transplant depend on it.
Yeah, remain healthy and keep the healthy diet so we can extract the organs from you. Yes. Well said. The expedition is not finished yet. What about Desolate Coast? 14 weeks. Wait a minute. Expedition is charting the area. Okay. So they got to the area and they check what's out there. Maybe that's why they were moving so fast and my general progress is so low because of that. Okay, that makes sense. That would make sense, definitely. We lack some goods. We are stockpiling materials in a nice, serious way. We're stockpiling coal. There is enough of heat. There is almost enough of the housing. We are waiting for the housing block, which will affect our coal demand. Of course, it will. Oh, and there is this light coming from our outpost that is delivering the coal. And now we are at +6 shelter. Finally, nobody is gonna die because of getting sick. There is no hunger. We are stocking up on food. We are getting the diminishing disease because we got harvesting funerals, and also we are providing enough housing. Even if it's dense housing block, we will manage it with the hospitals. Everything works nice so far. We all need to take care of the goods. And by the way, I told you guys we're going to get the golden cube. I kept my promise. I hope your hope has risen. And if there is anybody who is going to watch this on YouTube in the future or now, no matter which time you're watching it, if you got to the golden cube at the beginning of the stream and got to this point, feel free to leave a like because I kept my promise. Let's get the save done. We get number 11. And somehow I started getting autosaves kind of on regular basis, I think. Interesting. Okay, everything is under control. We got 300 workforce. We need to put them into work. What about making hospital? Okay, needs to wait a bit because some people are still sick, but you're recovering, right? You are recovering. 67.5% of the population is able to work, including children. I'm just waiting for all of these expeditions to be done with whatever scouting they do here. Although we could take the Frostlanders in, but it's 1900. How much of the housing I need for 1900 people? I don't think it was checked anywhere, like that there was any information. Look at that beautiful frosted lake. Beautiful. I wish I could find a seal to seal the deal and get some more food. We need to stock up on food. This is very low. And maybe not dense house block yet. But in how many places I can possibly build it? I forgot it can be built anywhere, but probably this will be very negative outcome. Although I can build it in this spot. Or I can build it in this spot. Not yet. We need more goods. We got a surplus of housing. I am trying to check. No, there is no information on how much shelter do we provide. Like, 10 shelter value, what does it mean? Does that mean that we are providing shelter to 1,000 people? Or there is some other value? I don't know. I need to pay really close attention to that next time. I believe that we're researching hospital, do we? Yes. What about the skeptical people? Slightly decreased opinion on city direction. Slightly decreased by their opposition to the city favoring adaptation. Fine, I will try to adjust it somehow. Would be nice to fund their projects. Pretty much to bribe them. But we are still quite broke. when it comes to heat stamps. And we got the law proposal. I am afraid that I will have to ask you to pay a little bit, Londoners or whoever is out there. Wasn't that city or society? I have seen this kind of basic necessities. Yes, if we will make them paid a bit. So what if we get paid essentials, supported by stalwarts? Ooh. And free essentials are supported by pilgrims. I feel really, really bad making those decisions, but slightly more people are going for paid essentials. But why is that supported by factions? Why is there such an extreme change of mind, you know? But I need some more production efficiency, and I need a little bit more heat stamps. I'm sorry, but I will have to make some paid essentials. I would like to get more equality, but equality means something different to everyone. And if I could fit everyone's needs, then that would be perfect. Let's negotiate. New Londoners are open to negotiate. Frostlanders have active promise, you know, that building research, so I can't let them get any building research. New Londoners, vote for. If you vote for build mechanized sawmill, hey, that would be easy because I already have a mechanized sawmill. Or blast foundry. The materials output are okay. Advanced blasting coal mine. Operation using high power explosive charges to maximize mining efficiency at the cost of significant noxious emissions. It depends. No, it's research. I might not make it on time, and I got some other research that I'm considering. This is something that I need to leave for a while, no research. But mechanized sawmill, we already have this building, do we? Hello, Llamas, how is the game going? Oh, Recluse. It's the, like, 70% politics? I mean, it's incredible. I have promised something to one group of people, and they were very happy because I kept my promise, but then I promised the other group of people that I will change my mind, which I was not aware of, that the law that is passed, that you can pretty much change it later, and I did change it later. And I was hoping that the previous group is not gonna figure out that I changed my mind, but they figured that out and they were angry. But the other group that I promised to change my mind, they were happy. So it needs to be very, very careful with what you're going to promise to people. Yes. And now we got even better faction, like better. They want to get rid of the stuff that I am about to promise New Londoners to build, which is mechanized sawmill that allows us to get more materials that need to be produced in order to get goods produced. Can't please all of the people all the time. Yeah, and for the first time I got some community skeptical. So now I need to please them somehow. And also I want to push one of my... which one? Oh yeah, I am kind of forced to make the basic necessities paid in order to get some heat stamps, which is our currency. So unfortunately, I have to ask the community, like the people living in the city, to pay taxes, I believe. And it's heavily supported by the Stalwarts. That is a faction that is quite aggressive in the way, I could say. And now, in order to get that vote passed, because people are divided, there are 60 hesitant people. If I will propose this law, I will have to negotiate, but Stalwarts actually want this. Frostlanders won't negotiate because I have promised them that I will do some other research related to something else. And I got some other stuff scheduled to research, so this is going to be the next one. Pilgrims won't negotiate because it's against their worldview, so I need to negotiate with New Londoners that are skeptical towards me, so I might have to promise them that I will do something cool for them. And I guess that I can't do any research because I already promised the other group that I need to research something else. Also, if I get Advanced Blasting Coal Mine, I am afraid that it will impact the overall reception of the coal mines again, and I will break another promise that I promised a long time ago. It's a lot of politics. A community skeptical. Let me at them. I will make them feel like a noob. Thank you for your dedication, Recluse. But I can kinda get that work. I think that Blast Foundry is something like not counterproductive, but I already promised other group that I am going to make another foundry research that would cancel this research. But if I tell them that I will build mechanized sawmill that I planned to do anyway, the law will be supported. 63 votes. And also, look at that, guys. This is awesome. If we vote right now, can negotiate too many promises. Oh, it's only 2 promises. Come on. If we vote, you can see that the people are voting with their lanterns, and depends on how many people voted yes, that many lanterns are going to be lighten up. Look.
The proposed law has been approved.
Flawless victory 76-4. So maybe I shouldn't have promised it. If there are uncertain people, they can either vote yes or no for the law to be passed. But it's a lot of gamble if there is a big group that is uncertain, I believe. But we can kinda go gamble a little bit. Depends on which group of the people is uncertain. That makes sense. Promoting merit? Who is promoting merit? How is that possible? Do you like me more, you Londoners? Build 1 mechanized sawmill building. Let's do this! And also I got hospital. I need silica foundry. And the other guys wanted some other foundry. I am getting really confused because I will start to forget what have I promised to which group. Welcome back, Laura. Good to see you again. You didn't lose that much. We got additional shelter, we got food surplus, we got material surplus. It's all good, except the New Londoners got a bit skeptical of me, and also I tend to forget what have I promised. I start feeling like a politician. Please, somebody take this feeling away from me. It's brutal. Okay. Llama folks. We can still expand the factories. Extraction district. Industrial. Well, there is this really nice deposit And this is where I am going to build the building slot, not dense housing block. Mechanized sawmill. I already had this reserve. And let's say that, I am kind of promising them something that I was about to do. 415k, 320k. Okay, we're going for this now. Mechanized sawmill, and if I build that, they will think I did that especially for them, and that sounds like lying to people. Oh my god, I'm turning into a politician. Please help. Have I had a break? Yes, I did, but I think it was 4 hours ago. Hey, Cyrus, I'm glad that you're asking. Yes, I am very grateful that you're taking care of me, guys. Okay, I had 14-hour streams of Frostpunk 1. What did you expect? Bro, there is nothing you can do that I will turn into a politician. Jesus. And New Londoners got it. They just got baited. I mean, I wanted that. We are getting a lot of materials, but soon they are going to be produced into goods as long as I am able to handle it. And now I believe that this is decision time. But before we get to the decision time, first idea 3, before I forget, I promised the Silica Foundry. Yeah, I promised. Maybe we will support pilgrims this way, or Frostlanders. Like, who have I promised to? Promise to Frostlanders. Okay. Let's get that research marked. That, okay, Frostlanders. New Londoners are not going to like me for this. And also we got a problem to resolve, let me guess. Difficult decision to be made. Sick neighbors. No common rules. Steward, this morning a house has been found walled off from the rest of its neighborhood. The inhabitants escaped after a while, but they found that local shops and amenities refused to service them. I don't know who did it, but it's for the best. I tell ya, them people got all sort of butts. The place is healthier without them, claimed a local pub owner. The latest spread of influenza has indeed hit the district hard, and people are on edge. Maybe we ought to define common rules for this, to appease tensions. This means the problem, everybody is gonna hate me. It's the same idea, it's just that both groups like it. Yes, but then I promised to Frostlanders, and I'd rather like get their building, even if it's the same building as the pilgrims. I just want to stay a bit relevant towards the Frostlanders, although the New Londoners might really hate the idea. Thank you, Hystrus, for redeeming taking a break, Recluse to stay hydrated, and also thanks for the bonk. I really deserved that bonk. Hope that it was friendly bonk, Lorem. Yeah? We'll commit to resolve the issue. Supported quarantine or infectious badge. I think we can afford to get tension. Although who is supporting this? I don't know. More promises? Oh, more promises. Let's get the disease in control, because I got new housing, building the hospital. No. I don't have workforce. I don't have heat stamps. After all, it was worth it to ask the city people to pay a bit of taxes. Just a bit of taxes. Llamas, you're right. I think that at least I should take a short break, and I would recommend you to do that too, guys. So remember to stretch, remember to get snacks, eat something healthy, because your organs might be harvested later. I'm not promising anything, but you never know what's gonna happen in life, right? Okay. I should be back soon. And I think that it's 6 hours in the stream. I could stream for another hour, I guess. We'll see. Use this time as well. Please stretch so we won't turn into Exemplar from Darkest Dungeon 2. Your back is going to be extremely grateful. We're really close to find the oil, but who knows what is gonna happen next? I am afraid that there is some kind of whiteout coming. I just need to rethink my life choices in this game. And also, to those of you who I have promised the golden cube, you can see that we got golden cube right there. Greetings to all of the Rimworld supporters. Consider giving me thumbs up on YouTube. Okay, see you in about 5 minutes to 10 minutes. I'm back. Thanks for waiting, Llamas. Sorry that it took so long. I was taking a food break, and now there is a chance that I will hold on for about an hour, I think. Of course, you might not be able to make it to the end of the stream, but it's going to be available both on Twitch and YouTube in the future, so you will be able to watch it. Also, I will try to make the collection for Twitch as well. On YouTube, there is a playlist already made. Okay. That being said, let's turn off the Be Right Back text, and sorry for bringing it up so late. I was just very hungry. Ko, good to see you. Thank you for the stay hydrated reminder. This is really important to me. Hello and goodbye. Why is that? Are you going to bed, or are you going to work, or I've been lurking but not been able to say hello. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Thank you so much for lurking. That's awesome. Need to sleep in a few minutes? Yes, you need to take care of yourself. Real life comes first. I can play Frostpunk for incredible amount of hours. Don't mind me. You will be able to catch up with that later. I've made over 14-hour stream once on Twitch with Frostpunk 1. This kind of stuff happens at times, you know? It looks familiar now. We're barely 6 hours in the stream. This is my, like, kinda usual Rimworld stream. 7 hours up to 9 hours on accidents. Don't do this. If you're a streamer, don't do this, guys, because this is unhealthy to you. Although there are some very irresponsible llamas that are willing to do such stupid, that are going to make such stupid decisions at times. Well. Okay, let's expand on the district. 1. Wait. 1. Okay, is it going to increase scholar further? It should, I guess. 2, 3, let's go. We need to produce more of the goods so the crime will fall. That's a lot. I got a warning for playing 8 hours of Factorio the other day. Oh, Satisfactory, yes. I didn't recognize Factorio having this kind of limits. I don't think there was something like that ever in Factorio. Maybe some kind of mod? So, does it come with vanilla Satisfactory that you are getting the reminders that you have been playing for too long? I mean, I can relate to you, although I haven't played Satisfactory. I have played Factorio, but still it's very similar kind of game.
Has been reduced this week only.
What has been reduced this week only? Because I haven't heard that. Anyway, let's make more goods. Reminders every 2 hours. I mean, that's responsible. That's responsible behavior. I need to admit that. So, have you tried to postpone it? Like taking a snooze when your alarm is set, and then you take the snooze all the time. At least this is what I am doing. I'm getting bad sleep at times. And launching snooze all the time is not helping. I shouldn't have done this. But it's very responsible of the Satisfactory devs that they actually have done something like this. Thank you for letting me know. Although, I can't really play Satisfactory myself because it is first person. I have played it for about 30 minutes and was able to fight 3 of these like rhinoceros type of creatures. And then I had to give up. Even if I had increased field of view. And also the colors are extremely bright. And the camera moving, it doesn't help. Llamas, I haven't noticed, but we get to check what have we found here. Yay! Whale mine. Possible settlement. Food outpost for whales. I don't have to make the decision right now. Collect the coal, but what about the... What about the old dreadnought? A ruined machine lies across a crevice. Wagons spilled into the nearby snow. There are clear signs that people have come and gone from the site, even storing goods here. But what amazed our scouts the most is the huge quantity of readily available oil. Oh yes, this could be the fuel source we've been searching for. This place might finally provide the fuel we've been hoping for. Or we will come back later. No, we found the oil. That's the end of the scenario! Bruh, I could finish it so much faster! Unless we continue the scenario. We continue the scenario. Oh, damn it. We can't make viewer poll yet. Who says I am playing with a friend who doesn't have work, so he's been playing a lot. And it's kind of burning me out on the game because he's doing everything and I'm having no idea what to do. I know I can relate. I mean, I can relate because I'm currently unemployed, but actually I can relate because my fiancé was much more experienced when I started playing Factorio, so I felt like I am not getting more experience this way. I get that it's a lot to learn for a new game. I might play it a bit more and just restart, get a good early game like Factorio has. That's the good plan, I think. You can always play at your own pace. You can have your very own playthrough. Now, Llamas, it gets serious. Very serious. We got to the oil tombs. On the broken shore lies an old, derelict dreadnought. It seems to have been upgraded to run on oil, as it rests beside rich deposits. Perhaps the site was a refueling station? But deep in the black pools lie rows of frozen bodies, wrapped in shrouds and placed in the steel wells. Our scouts shudder at the sight. These oil deposits would surely solve our fuel needs, but we would have to desecrate these graves to access all of them. What should our teams do? Remove the bodies? Or respect the dead? And we will remove the bodies. Probably it's going to affect us a lot, but I've made a ton of really difficult decisions already. And that's where my Great Oppressor title comes from. Black gold. Oil will save the city, but we need to adapt our generator to use it. In the meantime, we will need to establish a reliable supply. It's time we settled beyond New London. Create a colony at the old dreadnought and connect it with a solid trail to New London. Only then can supply be assured. This will save the city. Well, so what's the research thing? We can connect the path first, and it requires any connection to the city. Okay, we found oil very fast, and at least we don't have to end the scenario. This is good. Oof. Okay, Llamas, I think that I've been playing this exact scenario, Chapter 1, for 6 hours 32 minutes. Learned a lot. I know that we can consider this extremely long tutorial, but I hope you had fun with all of the stuff we have done already, all of the stuff that we have learned, and I hope that the Twitch extension will be working soon. So I am going to save the game. And just finish the stream. And Ko, it's great that you're going to bed because you need to take care of yourself. And I hope that I will get some sleep too. So, let me check if there's anybody we can raid on Twitch. And then I would like to thank everyone who has been watching, no matter if it was Twitch or YouTube. You have been great, guys. Thank you for all of the suggestions. Thank you for all of the ideas and all of the atmosphere that we have created. It was dense, it was chill, it was interesting, especially because I am ending up on week 123, day 7 for today. I am going to stream on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, each time at 3 p.m. UTC. It's a little bit earlier than usual, but I hope I can put more time into Frostpunk soon. So make sure that you follow. If you enjoyed today's stream, then I hope that I will see you on Thursday's stream. And if you have gotten here on YouTube video, then consider subscribing, consider giving a thumbs up to this video because it's going to help me being found pretty much. And thank you everyone for being absolutely amazing. Llamas, have a lovely rest of your day or night, depends on the time zone. Take care of yourselves. Stay awesome, try not to die, keep yourselves warm. And I think that's it, and I will see you the next day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Take care, everyone. Oh, wait, I forgot to mention that my social media links are available right now on Twitch and on YouTube. They are available in the description box if you want to join Discord server or the subreddit that I have made. Feel free to do so. Now, bye!